Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of SimAirport in Early Access. Welcome back to the channel, everyone. Hope you're having a great Friday, and it's the weekend. Yay and hooray. So let's have a little fun to start the weekend off here. If you're new to the channel, of course, you know where we are on YouTube. We hope you'll like the video and subscribe to the channel. Help support us. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and then you guys get a face reveal. Of course, if you're smart, and you already know the key information there, which is on Discord. Anyway, you can follow us on Twitch at _train_games. On Discord at a-train space games, and I've created a new category there. Let me show you that here momentarily. Also, we're not really doing anything on Twitter. I just have this on the card here. And furthermore, there's hundreds of hours of videos, including a lot of SimAirport on my channel. I do not get paid by YouTube because I'm not popular enough, apparently, with them. And so you guys get to enjoy it. I don't know if they show you commercials or what the story is with them, but if they do, they don't send me any of that money. So your donations and support are greatly appreciated at paypal.me/atraingames or at Patreon at a_train. All right, with that willy foo-foo stuff out of the way, let me click this. Now, I don't have like hotkeys and stuff set up for all this shiz. We're going to kick into browser view real quick here so you can see my my Discord channel. Right. Yep, this is Discord. All right. Yes, this is it. This is my channel, A-Train Games. New area here, SimAirport help and scenario reviews. So you're welcome to join the channel and post a link to your airport that you've uploaded to the Steam Workshop and say, hey, A-Train, I'm having trouble with this, or hey, A-Train, can you help me with a way to do that? And I don't want to sound like I'm the end-all be-all because I'm not, but with over 800 hours in the game now, I may know a thing or two, and I may just have a different creative, perspective on things. Omega Studio News, welcome aboard. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So anyway, feel free to post a link to your airport, upload it to Steam Workshop so we can get to it. Also, let me know if there's any mods you need to download. Typically, I just started playing around with some of the mods the other day. If you watched the video, I guess it was yesterday. And I don't know, they're cool, but I think from simplicity standpoint, you don't want to have to mess with a whole lot of mods. But also, if you've done a scenario that you'd like me to look over, and so hopefully it's not just, oh, okay, well, I made this airport and go. Because that's kind of the perception I'm getting when I look in the workshop files under scenarios is people create an airport and then they upload the airport and say, here, go play my airport. That's not really a scenario setup. The scenario typically has win and lose categories and things that you have to either achieve, or if you fail to achieve, then you'll either succeed and progress, or you'll get penalized, or possibly even get flushed out of the game. So that's the new channel here. Again, it's SimAirport help scenario reviews. I may break that into 2 separate categories at some point, but we'll see how busy it gets. So check that out on the Discord channel. All right, cool. Let me get that out of the way now. Okay, so we're going to play my scenario. We're going to do my scenario that I uploaded the other day. It's called Amarillo by Morning, and if you haven't looked it up yet, that is a country song. I'm not a big country fan. I just know there's a song. Amarillo is out in the middle of nowhere, Ace, Panhandle, Texas. In fact, we're going to take you there because look, here's Google Maps, and here's a picture of the United States. So all these clusters of points down here, that's Dallas, Fort Worth, and mostly in Dallas, and that's where I am. Here's Amarillo. This is the area known as the Texas Panhandle. Okay. Now, the key to this is the geography. It's 3,000 feet higher. We're roughly 700 feet above sea level in Dallas. So you got the coast, Houston, which is, toilet bowl. It's just above sea level. You basically rise about 600 to 700 feet as you come up to Dallas, up I-45. Amarillo, you go out 287 to Wichita Falls, and then it carries up north to Amarillo up here in the Panhandle, which is on I-40 between Oklahoma City and Albuquerque. I believe it's Albuquerque. Yep, Albuquerque. So Amarillo is once you get west of Wichita Falls, out in this area here, you start to climb onto what's called the Cap Rock, and you go up like 3,000 feet in elevation. So it's on the high plains of the Texas Panhandle, right? We'll zoom in a little bit here, and I think we're zooming in the right direction. There is Rick Husband, Amarillo International Airport. All right, so you can kind of see what it looks like. Let's switch to the satellite view, and you're going to have to use imagination. If we rotate this slightly to the right, so the main runway runs east-west. Clearly on the map, it runs southwest-northeast, which is interesting. Now, the secondary runway runs southeast-northwest, perpendicular. And again, if you're not familiar with how, hey, A-Train, how do they figure out which way to run the runways? That's the way the prevailing winds blow in the area, okay? If the winds are out of this direction to that direction, they're normally opposing each other. And so you build the runways facing that way so the planes can take off and land into that. In North Texas, our prevailing winds are north-south. So DFW Airport, for example, the 5 main runways all run north-south on the compass, all right? Whereas at Love Field, they're kind of like this. They're northwest to southeast. It's almost north-northwest to south-southeast, all right? So they're canted about 30 to 40 degrees off of north-south. But and Love Field was the secondary landing site for planes coming into DFW for a while, because all of DFW's runways were originally north-south. And if you had a crosswind, and that's pretty rare around here, only if you have like a very strong low pressure system or high pressure system in the area will you get a crosswind, or if a storm front's coming through or just come through, then you could wind up with crosswinds for an extended period of time. All right, so if you look here, this Rick Husband Amarillo International Airport originally was an Air Force base. It was an Army airfield and was an Air Force base. So the original field, I believe, was based on this area over here. You look, there's a lot of old worn down and torn down hangars and stuff like that. Okay, so I believe the original flight line, and you can see the outline, kind of ran like this. Okay, and then there was a runway that ran like this, because you can see this runway, but then there's a runway that runs like this. Okay, so this may have actually been the original terminal over here. And so one of those old Army Air Corps fields, they had basically a triangle shape of the runways. They ran 3 different directions. And so you'll see remnants of that. So here's like old hangar stuff. Here's the old Amarillo Airport. You can see the old tarmac is all weed strewn, and the hangars are all trashed and all that stuff. There's the old terminal and what have you. So you'll see some remnants of this at the end of the runway here. So runways 22 and let's see, I can math 04, 06, 04. Yeah, it's runway 4. Okay. Yeah, 180. 4 plus 18 equals 22. Yes, that's how they do it. So there's your indications on how the airport was once laid out, and then they built the new airport here. So let's kick over to the scenario now, but that's the real deal. So you can kind of get a feel for how it looks, and hopefully you'll see how I tried to recreate this within the game. All right. I click this and click that. All right, now I'll take us over that. So I can close that. We keep that up, close that, and Shazam. There we go. Okay, so we're going to, now there's a couple different ways to do this. I actually have it downloaded, but so if you do a new game, a scenario, you can go in the workshop, and the workshop pulls up all this stuff, and you can see all these different airports in the workshop. Well, the latest 2, Amarillo By Morning and Tinyton Airport Easy Level, those are both mine. This is one I did yesterday. This is a really tiny airport, thus the name. And so it's kind of an alternative for the career airport. Hey, Justin Corman, how are you? If you're kind of bored with just the basic career airport on SimAirport, and you want something new, something fresh, and actually something that starts with baggage and fuel, Tinyton Airport is for you, okay? Because you get everything. This thing is good to go, all right? So in that little tiny space of 20 by 30 tiles for the terminal, and it's got a small gate. It's got a minimal size runway, nine tiles, but it has a operating fuel system, 50,000 liters of fuel on site, and an operating baggage system. It is ready to roll. You got to just hire your staff, do your scheduling, boom, take off, and it's ready to go. So that's the easy version, and I'm going to be doing more difficult versions. I think it's a solid airport design, and again, I feel like it's more realistic looking than the career, the legacy career airport on the game. So that'll give you something fun to play, dink around with for a little bit. And I'll make more difficult versions. So basically, like, we'll take away the fuel, we'll take away the baggage, and then we'll start scheduling some flights. So it kind of books things up and you get your hands tied just a little bit, and it'll make things a little more difficult along the way. So we'll play that and go from there. If I didn't say, hey, Justin Corman, hey, Justin Corman. Oh, back to what we're here for. Amarillo by Morning. So if you remember the picture, what you just saw, this is Rick Husband International Airport. All right. And let's just read the, okay. I can't read that right there. So anyway, so here you can see the main runway. This was the old terminal up off of here, the old flight line way over here, and then here's the crosswind runway here. All right. So let's click play now. It will load it up for us. Let me make sure we're ready to pause in case it doesn't start in paused mode. It started paused. Okay, cool. All right, so let's read the intro to you. Welcome to Amarillo on the high plains of the Texas Panhandle. You've been hired to manage the Rick Husband International Airport. We put the last fellow out to pasture for dragging his heels. I guess I could read this in a Texas accent, couldn't I? A former Air Force base has been bought by the city and being converted to become a regional air hub to serve the oil industry and agricultural interests in the area. Your job is to get this airport up and running. Nothing fancy. Just something that helps bring business to the area and brings honor to its namesake. There's a few puddle jumper flights in and out, but we're looking for more. Colonel Rick Husband, USAF, was a fighter pilot and astronaut. He was one of the 7 crew killed aboard the Space Shuttle Columbia on 1 February 2003 when it broke up during re-entry into the atmosphere. The local boys will be keeping an eye on you and are willing to help if you're showing progress. But you only have 6 weeks. We don't mess around here, you know. Good luck. All right, so there you go. I tried. People ask me, where are you from, A-Train? And I say, lots of different places, like Connor McLeod in the clan McLeod in Highlander. So you get some rewards, and there's some pitfalls too. Have 60% overall. So you start with 50%, 60% passenger satisfaction, and you hold it for 48 hours. You get 10 grand. 70% for 48 hours, you get 25 grand. 80%, you hold it for 48 hours, you get 50 grand. And if you get 90%, you get 50 grand. You serve 50 planes. You unlock the ATC tower. Have 2 aircraft gates, and you hold it for 96 hours. So you can't just build one and then delete it. That doesn't count. You unlock the kitchen. Have 3 aircraft gates and hold those for 96 hours. You unlock the arcade. So you're not just going to be making cash out of the easy cash stuff. All right. You serve 200 planes, you get a reward of 50 grand. You refuel planes a total of 50,000 liters, you get 50 grand. You do all those things, you have successfully completed the scenario. Do not let your passenger satisfaction below 50 for after 12 hours. You get fined $10,000. You have more than 3 flights canceled, you lose the level. And if you complete all objectives or fail to complete all objectives in 6 weeks, you lose the level. You start on day 3, so it goes to day 45 because 3 plus 42 is 45, right? Okay. Any questions before we get started? Anyone? Bueller? Now you can see what I tried to do over here. This is the area where the old the terminal was and stuff. And I kind of tried to create some of the crusty, broken up concrete and pavement and tarmac and what have you. You're limited by the map. This is the XL map. But that hangar and stuff was over here. The old terminal was over here. And then this taxiway went off this direction, and then that old flight line was over here, right? So we look at the air base. It's not perfect. There's some stuff that's kind of broken up and schmutz here and there. There's a few old hangars around, and I think this would be the fire department if we had a fire department. Hello, Nicholas Hufnagel. Welcome aboard, sir. How are you? Welcome to Amarillo, K-A-M-A. All right, so there we have it. There's what we need to do. All right, and it's 0200. What's the O stand for? Oh my God, it's early. So let's take a look at the terminal and what we got to work with here. Now, it looks like we got security. We got one security line. We got one ticketing desk. We got some restrooms. For non-secure, for secure area, we got one check-in gate. We got a drink machine. All right, somebody had a Coke and a smile. We've got garbage and deliveries over here. We do have a road loop, pickups and drop-offs, so everybody can get to and from the terminal. That's good. And then we got some like the old ops building over here space, so we can maybe use that for office space along the way. I believe you have my stapler. So that's office space. Small gate. Packs walk out to it. Packs walk in from it. Nothing fancy. All right. Okay. And then the runways. Now the big runway. Both the runways are lit, but neither one has PAPI or ILS. But then again, you have parallel runways. This one is 110 tiles long, so it will. Thank you, appreciate that. So any aircraft we bring in here, and you are limited to small gates on this scenario, they can land on either runway. So you don't need a bigger runway. You've got the crosswind situation pretty well handled. So, I mean, upgrading to ILS or PAPI is something you can certainly do, but you don't have to. All right. Let's see what the flight schedule looks like. Where we're at. Okay, we got some flights on the board here. We got a Dash 8 at 6 o'clock. We've got another Dash 8 at 9 o'clock. We got Dash 8 at noon. We got CRJ at 3 p.m. And we got a Beach 1900 at 6. Okay. So we're going to need to build around that flight schedule. Remember, we cannot cancel more than 3 flights. You can't have them canceled. And that includes you canceling the flights. So keep that in mind along the way. All right, so there's the current flight schedule. We'll work on that. Let's see if we got staff hired. We got two staff members, 3 security, 3 workmen, a janitor, and a partridge in a pear tree. Do we have a schedule? Oh, look, we have a schedule built. Hey, what a deal. So staff comes in at 0400, and they are gone by, so we got 3 8-hour shifts here. So we got 4 to noon, noon to 8, and then 8 to 4. So we may have to modify that. Whoops, what did I just do? Dork. We may have to modify this based on this button and that button. Okay, so the last plane should be out by 8 p.m. So if we maintain this schedule, we have staffing to cover the airport. All right, does that make sense? But clearly, we're going to want to change that. So what can we do here? Oh, we have $50,000 and no loan. Okay, and I think we've got the whole research tree to dink around with. And you know what? We're going to need at some point to figure out maintenance. We talked about this the other day on the stream. To unlock maintenance requires $32,000 plus $22,000 for this guy, so that's $54,000 plus $6,000. That's $60,000 just in the research. Not to mention you've got to create a maintenance space. Now, lucky for us, there's other buildings on the property, and we may well be able to set up some connections and put maintenance in one of those buildings, and that way things get fixed. So, because you can put maintenance wherever you want to put maintenance. You could put your IT weenies way over here in this building with no air conditioning, just a fan to keep them cool. You can do whatever you want in that regard. We don't have flooring. That kind of sucks. It's going to hurt our environmental rating and PAX happiness rating. So we may need to address that. Let's just take a quick gander. I'm going to try not to use the stuff I downloaded. We're going to try to use the stock stuff. So floor 01, if we do the terminal, that's going to cost $18,000. So we may do that in phases. We may, put flooring down in phases or what have you. So, it's going to cost more money than we have to research. It may be a situation where we wind up having to basically ditch a machine and buy a new machine, because that seems to be the cheap way and quick way to go about this. We've got gate desk. It's assigned and it's hooked up to the queue line. Ticketing desk is hooked up, and security does not have a queue line at this point. I don't know if that was an oversight on my part. No, you know what? It really wasn't, because this makes sense. This makes sense. There may be different ways you want to do this. Okay, so I kind of left this up to you. Just like the flooring, I kind of left it up to you. You don't have to put flooring in, but it makes the environmental rating better, which makes your passengers happier, right? But I wanted to leave some things up to the players. So we could take a queue line. We either want to dump it off here or dump it off here. And I think what we can do, actually I would probably, well, I would dump it here if it went this way. That might be annoying as hell, but you know what? I think we'll do that. There we go. All right, so we got a queue line. Very good. Excuse me. So we have restrooms. We have everything we need, basically. I know for sure what we're going to want is food. Let's get a food vending machine in here. Wait a minute. Nope, $3,500. Okay. Yep. And we will plop that down right there. We're going to want to generate revenue as quickly as possible. I don't know if we want an ATM machine yet. We could do that, but I don't know. Now, there's some stuff in storage too. So we have some things to work with here. We got some building materials. Okay. We got some building materials. This is good to know. Now there's some floodlights. There's some floodlights on the field. However, I don't know if you're aware of this. We're going to go ahead and hit play here and start running forward. We'll get that. Oh, you know what? Let's pause. Now we're going to have 2 delivery trucks, which is stupid, but I'm going to do that. We're going to go in here and hit plants, because plants. I'm starting to use this plant more. I know you guys are getting bored of me using the same plant over and over again. We'll put one there. Let's put one here. Put one there. There. Maybe there too. Yeah. And maybe one over here. So when people are slumming around, we don't want them. We want them kind of a little bit happier, and the plants will help that. They'll help offset the fact that the flooring is plain for now. Let's see. So with that, let's look at. Now we're not going to be able to do anything with the flight schedule this first day, but we may be able to shorten things up. And with 50 packs on a Dash 8, I think we can get that done in an hour. So we're going to shorten that one up. Shorten that up. Shorten all these guys up to an hour. Now remember, you can change your time snapping. I don't know why you do 1 minute, but 5 minutes works. That way you can get it down to the quarter hours. I would almost suggest you don't need a 1 minute, may not need a 5 minute, but 5, 10, and a 15 minute would probably be best, because then you can just snap to the quarter hour. Okay, this guy, and now can we go shorter? We can go all the way down to 45 minutes. That's all he's going to need, I think. But I'm going to actually stick it with an hour for now, because we may well ditch that guy. We made ding dong ditch. You like how small the airport is? The airport's kind of big. You mean how small the terminal is? I mean, it's designed to just basically try to build out like the real deal. If you like how small it is, look at Tinyton. That is, how big is it compared to this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, actually this is 40 tiles. And then the walls are actually outside that. So it's 42 by 42. Tinyton Airport is it that size? Or did I do 20 by 30? I think I did 20 by 30 because I put a baggage system into it. And it's all indoors, and it's all above ground unless it absolutely has to be below ground. So that's basically the transition from the baggage hub out to the baggage depot. So Dev's got to figure that out. We got to have a baggage depot that's on the same floor. So you just punch through the wall, boom, You'll have to go underground because going underground, you just have to build a ridiculously expensive amount of foundation, and there's no reason for that. It would be more realistic if you had a baggage hub here and had a little open area here, like a like a hangar, but not a hangar, and the carts could pull in and they just drop bags off and they put them on the carousel and your carousel was something like that. Anyway, all right, ticketing, boom, boom, boom. We got all that. We've got that. We got the restrooms look good. We got all the toilets and urinals and sinks. We've got garbage cans. All right. So now to make some cash to start with, we can start booking flights, which will come in on day 4. Now, if you look at this, here's WestJet. What are they offering? A 7.3? Oh, they got a Dash 8. Clearly, we're not going to get a 7.0. We got the runway for it, but we don't have the gate for it, right? They got a 7.3. The problem is we don't have the passenger throughput to handle a 7.3, at least not yet. We can work that way, but we don't have it yet. Okay. And to add it in, this would handle a 7.3. Another ticketing desk would be needed to handle a 7.3. We definitely need another security line to handle a 7.3. And the trick there is butts in seats, because it's going to take a while to build up trust with the airline to get them to fill up the airplane. It's no good to me if you have a 737 or an A320, which will hold 140, 150 packs, right? And you don't get more than 100 packs on the airplane. You might as well just have Embraers, ERJ 190s, right? E190s, whatever they are, or CRJ. And if you're not going to get 80, 90 packs on those, you're only going to get 50 packs, you might as well have a Dash 8. Problem is then you only get like 20 to 30 people on the Dash 8. You got to build up your rep with the airline for them to put more packs on the plane, right? That's important. But what I'm saying is you keep the size of the aircraft in line with your passenger throughput ability, and you can get more flights in, okay? So if you look, yeah, we could get a 737, we get a $2,500 bonus. Okay, we get E195s. I mean, and this is pretty good here, actually. E195s and the CRJ, we're in pretty good shape to handle that aircraft. But if you look, Pacific signing bonus is 2,600, a Ford Air is 28, Juno Connect is 28. Union Air is 3,000. Starflight Starbright's 3,100. Aerostar, well, that's not Aerostar, that's Aerostar's 3,400. And then there's Lernyville Air, $5,000. So here's your trade-off issue. You can take the cash up front, or you can take the cash over time with having the bigger airplanes, because these guys only have the Dash 8s and the Beech 1900s, which we don't like, right? You don't want those stupid things. And there's one on the schedule already, so that's no bueno. But you can book a lot of Dash 8s because you can turn them in less than an hour, and you only have like one gate, one ticket. I mean, so for a small airport, that's a good airplane to use, okay? I've come around to Lernyville Air in this regard, because you can make a bunch of cash and you can bring through a bunch of airplanes, okay? Then if you just have to, then you only have to make one airline happy, right? If you have one of every airline, you got to worry about making every airline happy so that they'll all send you passengers. The more planes you have with one airline, then you can focus your sales efforts on that one airline, and then they'll start filling up the airplanes for you, which means more butts and seats, which means more terminal fees or passenger fees. Okay, well, more flights means more takeoff and landing fees too, more runway usage. So Lernyville Air is going to be our friend, except for this flight, because it's a Beech 1900. All right, so the question is, do we want to use a little bit of this money to expand security to handle bigger planes? Question is, how much is that going to cost us? Because we've got to buy the equipment. So let's just look at that aspect of it. SECU security, bag scanner 2,400, ID check stamp 500, and metal detector 2,800. So let's see, that's 24 and 28 is 5,200, $5,700 plus staff. Okay, so plus the staff for it, which means we got to hire 3 more security personnel. And security personnel is $2,000 plus their hourly cost, which I think is 20 bucks. Yeah, well, it's 120 per hour. It's kind of expensive. Oh, no, that's 3 of them. So they're $40 an hour. We had this discussion yesterday, didn't we? So security's 40 bucks an hour. All right? So that's something to keep in mind. If we do an expansion, right away, go down to foundation. What we're going to need, now here's the trick. Here's the trick, and this kind of sucks. See, there's a tile here, there's a tile here, tile here, and a tile here. You cannot put this against the wall because somebody's got to stand there to operate the machine. If it were running this way, you could do it, but you can't do it vertically. Therefore, we have to have 4 more tiles. So if we do planning, you have to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Just for the equipment, right? So you got to put that, spot for the person to stand, wall goes here. Okay? Now we could run the wall there, and we could move this door down here. So we do have a little bit of, advantage here. Foundation, what is this going to cost us? Oh, look, it's not going to cost us anything because we have stuff in stock. How you like me now? So we could actually go ahead and pre-build this in. And in doing so, once we have 2 security lines, then I'd feel much more comfortable bringing in the 7.3s and the A320s. Although I prefer the 7.3s just because Boeing, American. Just make sure there's no FOD. So there would be sufficient room. We just move that staff door, which means we move that plant, or we just move the staff door outboard of this security area. We move the other staff door, and we'd be good to go. So, yeah, I say we can commit to that. And while we're at it, we'll buy that and cancel. Buy this and cancel. Buy this and cancel. What the heck are you doing, A-Train? I'm ordering it. See, it took it out. See, it paid for it, right? Recent transactions. See, it's all paid for. So what's going to happen is it gets delivered to the delivery zone, and then it will get put into the storage zone, so it's on site, because I don't think we're going to have time before packs show up to open this area up and get it done properly. Now, I think we'll have time to do this and do this. Actually, no. We're not going to do that. We'll do this first. But this, we can do, raise this to urgent or to high priority or urgent priority, whatever we want to do. And make sure this here, the plants are going to be higher priority than this. This project here is going to be low priority. All right, cool. Let's hit it, because we got 3 guys. I don't want to. Here's the funny thing though, is we have all the materials on site. I didn't have to worry about the delivery for that. Oops, didn't think about that. So yeah, go ahead and start building, guys. Why not? And then we will make sure we book. Oh, wait, here's one more thing to watch. Watch up here. I'm gonna show you something to think about with your airports. Pause. See what that says? See what that says under recent transactions? Bus service, okay. Staff, okay. 40 infrastructure, outdoor floodlight. Outdoor floodlights cost money. Just saying. And there's 4 of them. So that's 10 bucks each. So if you get in a bind on an airport and you have floodlights, they look cool, okay? But I don't think they serve a lot of purpose. And you should probably just take them down. You could sell them, or you can put them back up later. But if they're in storage, they ain't costing you money, right? Does that make sense? What's this car park charge? Oh, hell no. People got to pay to play. $8. Boom. Go. All right, these guys are getting this new section. Oh, wait, let's do this. Staff, let's put the staff door back in so people don't go wandering down the hall. Which is interesting thinking about it because with 3 tiles here, you could put toilet, toilet, sink, toilet, urinal, sink. And you could move the non-secure restrooms down here to this end of the hall and open up this space to either expand security this way or expand these restrooms this way. Does that make sense? Because you could really just put like 1 toilet, 1 sink down here, save an extra toilet or whatever if you need to expand these restrooms out. And I anticipate seeing that happening. Security door, we have 1 in stock. We are going to put that right there, and we're going to make that a urgent priority. Cool. All right, security's on site. People are going through ticketing. Oh, you know what we don't have? Oh, we need this too. Ticketing kiosk. Where would be a good place to put this? Not by the bathroom door. That'd be kind of crappy. Oh, that's kind of funny. This might be a good place for it. Put it over here. We're going to make this urgent priority as well. So as soon as that's on site, they'll get built. All right, first plane will be in 40 minutes, and we're making money off the vending machines. That's good. People are using the restrooms. That's good. All right, it's on site. Here goes the guy. He's going to break. He's going to go get that kiosk built for us. Hooray and huzzah. That's done. Sweet. First plane should be on the deck, and there it is. All right. Got the baggage carts running around. Got these guys running around. We've got a crosswind issue. Weather's worsening. Okay, now this here. Okay, we're going to dismantle that. I want to make sure that's urgent priority. It should not be an issue. Okay. So what we're going to do here then is put a wall back in its place. And, oh, now, staff door we will put over here. And we're going to make sure that's urgent. I don't want anybody doing anything else. Although I don't think I have anything else planned. All right, so let's get that stuff done. Okay, that secures that. And wall must have had to been delivered or something. Okay, that's going to get done. Cool. All right, so now, see this here? This is where we took the door out, right? And so it looks like there still should be a door in place. It didn't automatically clean this up. If you want to clean this up, I went to planning and just click clear. And that cleaned it up. So that took care of it. Good to go. All right, so let's do this. Let's go back into construction and dismantle. And we're going to dismantle to this point here. Actually, we're going to dismantle all this for now. We don't have a whole lot of concerns because the next flight's not on the way yet. Okay, so now that that's done, now, because you don't want to do this during daytime, you do not want to compromise your security. There's no compromise here. But what we'll do is we're going to actually take the security out here. Now we're covered. So we can go back to construction and we can finish the dismantling here. Be good to go. And now that that's clear, we'll go back to zones and we'll clean up this right here. Okay, so now we're secure, we're good to go. All right, so we've expanded our security space, which means we'll be able to build in the new equipment during the overnight tonight. All right, so 56 packs are happy. They're coming along. Airline interest is coming up. Okay, let's airplanes on the deck. Boy, ain't got a whole lot of people heading out on this one. Phew, that was brutal. Boarding 5 of 5. It's a 50-seat airplane and they got 5 people on it. Ugh, killing me, Smalls. All right, So we're gonna keep working towards this expansion here. All right. So we got that ticketing kiosk there. That's good to go. Let's get this bag or this plant moved out of the way. All right. So I anticipate we will put the next ID checkpoint here. So what I think we'll do is we'll just have just one long security line. So let's go to queues, shrink the queue. Goodbye. And we could drop it like it's hard right here. And well, we could do a couple of different things here. Nuts. Well, I add to it, but we're just gonna run it down like this. Like that. Okay. Cool. And then we'll assign this to the queue line. And then we'll wait till nighttime to put in the second security deal. We don't want to hire the staff till the absolute last minute, and then we'll go from there. Now, there's plenty of people coming to park. That's cool. What else can we do here? How about we could build a newsstand? That should bring us some money. Oh, wait. Electronics vending. That's even better. Now, where do we want to put this? We don't want to put it there. Maybe on that wall there. Oops, wrong button. We could put it here if we move that plant. Okay. I'm game with this. All right, so let's do this. Search, dismantle, boom, boom. Oh, wait a minute. This ain't gonna matter because you can't do the copy and paste thing until you have the foreman. Okay, but there, we'll stop them there. Oop, garbage bin, which we have 5 in stock. Oh, we have a bunch in stock. Put that there, and then plant. We have 2 in stock. We'll put 1 right there. That's kind of cutting our space a little tight here. You know what? Let's work that out because we're gonna be bringing in bigger airplanes. So let's go to queues, shrink queue. We'll start at the top end and take us to there. Then we'll expand the queue and we'll go down like this and then back like this. And I'll open up the space just a little bit. Notice I've got the queue. It's not in contact with the gate desk. You don't want it in contact with the gate desk. It's one tile and the people will dump out because they go to this tile right here in front of this computer screen to check in for their flight. All right, does that make sense? Okay, so boom. Got that stuff done. ID check stand, that's assigned. We're good to go there. All right, we are probably going to have to start doing some research here. So let's go ahead and click operations and get that started. And then we'll get some money back off our flights. Okay, so a flight just came in and they're boarding. All right, 26 packs. That's good because we cannot start changing. Oh, we can. I didn't know you could do this until we're going to save those new prices. Start charging more. I thought you had to research operations first. Guess not. You found an unmanned version of small metal detector on the workshop if you're interested. I'll look for that. I got the 1 tile metal detector, but what I'm going to do is now I think about it with the scenarios I'm doing, I want to try to keep it so that people do not have to use the workshop. So I want to keep it simple in that regard. All right, here's our CRJ. And it looks like we got quite a few people coming on this. 40, that's better. All right, cool. All right, let's start looking back at the flight schedule here, shall we? What are we going to bring in here? So we need we need a morning flight. No. No. A Ford Air. That's 2,800. Now wait a minute. So these guys are stacked in Lernyville pays the highest amount of contract bonuses. So we'll start at Aerostar. Now they got an E195 we could take for the morning. We may slot that back here. But now let's back up to Starflight. There's a 7.3 and they can pay us $3,100. So we'll take that, drop that in here. We're going to shorten it up to an hour and a half. And we're going to have to bump some stuff around a little bit. Kind of. Do I have that 9:30? Nope, not that, not that, that. All right, so our 6 a.m. flight only had 26 packs. And the actual departure was 6:22, which means it took 22 minutes. Of course, it comes in 20 minutes early, right? So turn time was actually 42 minutes, which means we should be able to drop this down to 45 minutes. And that's probably 50 minutes. Nope, departure 6:45. Oh, because I got 10 minutes. Okay, whatever. So now we can move this back to 7:15 or 7:10. We can make it 7:15 doing that. So this guy, we're going to move him back to 9:15, but we're going to shorten him to depart at 10 a.m. Okay, cool. Now we've got a gap that we can drop in another 7.3 or something similar. So there's a -8. There's a 7.3. Okay, so we can take 2,800 for a 7.3, which is 140 seats, or we can take 3,400 for an E195, which is 90 seats. Okay. Aerostar, how many flights do we have with Aerostar? We don't. Okay. So we're getting into this little trap of booking a bunch of flights with a bunch of different airlines, which we'll have to satisfy to put butts in seats. You guys see what I'm saying in that whole strategy thing? All right. So it's something to think about as far as the game mechanic goes. So Aerotime, but they're offering quite a few flights. With these, I mean, with these E195s, that's 29 or 2,500 bucks. It's not as much as I was thinking. So we could do a bunch of -8s. It's 2,800. 7.3, 7.3. We could replace one flight in the morning, one, or we could add it later if we add a second gate, which means we got to increase our throughput to do all that. So let's see, which way do we go with this? Do we go with the smaller, shorter turn times? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can add 4 more flights. Which way do we go? Which way do we go? We take 7.3. Okay. A Ford Air, we drop him in here for a minute. And then we just drop this down to an hour and a half. Okay, and then we're going to bring him back to 10:30. We're going to bring him back to 10:30. And departure at 12, and we'll bring him back to noon 30. There we go. And we're going to drop him down to 45 minutes. Okay. All right, then Aerotime we'll bring in at 13:45, which, okay, and then we drop him down to 14:30. Cool. Now this guy, you know what? We're going to cancel this guy. We're going to get rid of this flight. Oh, Jesus. It's going to cost us $10,000, though. Ugh. So you know what? We're going to keep him for now. We're just going to push him back, way back. Because that's a third of our cash. It would take us a while to make up that $10,000. And there's another trade-off you have to look at. Lernyville Air gives you big cash up front, but if you take that tiny airplane, and you don't want to take the 1900. I built that into the scenario as a trap. It's going to cost you a lot to get rid of it. In this part of the game, that $5,000 is going to be, actually, no, it's straight up $10,000 because you started with 50. Yeah, when I booked that flight, that was in this building the map, not in the scenario editor. It was already in the schedule when I went to scenario editor. Therefore, you did not get the $5,000. So it's going to be a straight up $10,000 loss. Does that make sense? If I book a flight now, I get $5,000. If I cancel it later, I lose 10 grand, which means I'm actually out 5 grand, right? But the way the scenario is built, that 5 grand was already gone because the flight's already on the books. Okay, so you cancel this flight, you cancel a Lernyville Air flight, and it's straight up $10,000 out of your pocket. Goodbye. That flushing sound you just heard, yep, that was it going down the toilet. Okay, afternoon flights, we can start looking at those. Now again, Lernyville's an option. Lots of Dash 8s in the afternoon. There's like 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. So we could throw some Dash 8s on here. But how many flights do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got room for 3 more. What's Starflight got? Now they have an E195. Did we take another Starflight? We did. We're going to take that E195. Because, again, we're consolidating the number of airlines we're serving. Okay? So that guy's out at 1430. He's down at 1500, and we'll shorten this guy to an hour turn time. We may extend it a little bit, but I think we can turn him in an hour. All right, Juneau Connect. Okay, he's got a 7.3. What else do we got? Night flights, Union Air. Do we have any Union Air? We do have a Union Air flight. Okay, what's he got? Night A320s. Do we want to pull an A320? That's 8 flights now, right? We have 8, so we got room for 2 more. We got plenty of time in the schedule for it. We could take another Dash 8 and have that short on the, fit in this space here from, because this guy can expand out, and then we can keep him in the, in the 5 o'clock hour, and then we can put an A320 in here. Aerostar has a night flight. They have a 737. We have an Aerostar flight. We have Aero Time. We do not have Aerostar, so we're not going to take Aerostar, even though it has the higher money. That's another airline we have to satisfy. So let's stick with what we got. Take one of the Union Air flights. All right, so that'll give us 2 flights with Union Air, because I like the night flight, baby, she says. Let's go. Do, 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 do. Little Cars throwback for you there. All right. Now, that leaves the afternoon. Juneau Connect, we could pick up a CRJ. We could pick up a Dash 8. All right. What do you guys think? Do we go for the Dash 8 or do we go for a bigger airplane? Do we go for the Dash 8, the cash, and the consolidation of airlines? Because right now we have Lernyville, Starflight, Union, a Ford Air, and Aerotime. So we have 5 airlines we're servicing. Lerny annoying. So what do you guys think? Do we go for... I want to go for an afternoon delight. Do we go for adding another airline? Now, Aerotime's on the schedule, and they have E195s. So we could pick up an E195 from Aerotime, because we already have another E1. Oh, we have a CRJ for them. See, their termination fee is only $5 grand. If they gave us the opportunity to upgrade, but they're not. So, do we go with an E195 with an airline we've got, or do we go for now, CRJ is a smaller airplane, so there's no reason to go with the CRJ. That's a double whammy there. WestJet, we don't have any flights with. They have a 737, right? But then we'd be up to 6 airlines we're servicing. Dash 8, we could take the cash. We're not taking Juneau Connect. So our options really are this. We can take a Dash 8 from Lernyville Air, take the cash, the small capacity, or we go with Aerotime and pick up an E195, which is half the cash, but almost double the capacity. Go with the big plane? Okay. We'll take that. So we take that, drop it in the schedule. Plus, there is a benefit here, because we're not going to be able to pick up. All right, so this should go to 16:30. Departure should be 17:30. Yeah. Okay, Union Air. Now, here's the benefit. You guys see this? If Union Air A320 19:30 20. Okay. If we hold this schedule, because we can only have 10 planes, now we're getting told, so you got to have an air traffic control tower, right? And if you remember, to unlock the air traffic control tower, we have to serve 50 planes. So it's going to take about 4 days, maybe 5, to get to that point. And then we got to hope we have the cash for it, okay? Which we're working this, because we're working towards our first objective here, which is 60% PAX satisfaction, which we got to hold for 2 days. Now, the way this works, if you're not familiar with the scenario on SimAirport, it says hold for 44 hours. If we drop down below 60% to say it's 58%, it just stops this count. It's not consecutive hours, okay? It's total. So if you hold it for a day and then say you screw something up and it slips below the number, it just stops counting. But then once you get it back above the number, it starts counting again. You don't restart at 0 hours and then move forward, which he's kind of a little hinky, but that's okay. The whole point of this building this into the scenario is so that you can't make it easy. You like that? Yeah, that's exactly what I intended. I don't know if you saw this corner of the map over here. The old terminal, Nicholas, was up here, off this corner of the map. I-40 is over here, and the old terminal was up here. And there's still, if you look at the satellite picture, which we looked at earlier, you can see the remnants of where there was old runway, taxiway, runways and stuff. And the map, I didn't make the map bigger and add the old flight line over here. Of course, if we could do stuff at 45-degree angles, then we could have done that. It would have looked realistic and super cool. But that's okay. We work with what we got on the game. All right. So yeah, that was part of the intention, is to make it look a little roughshod and worn out. Okay, so we have our flight schedule set. We got 10 flights. We can punch it. Now we have a bunch of money. We can sit on the money, or we can try to spend some money to make some money. And one way we could do that, well, there's several ways we could do that. First off, if we're getting bigger planes in, we're going to need another ticket desk. And we're not going to use the ticket kiosk baggage that I downloaded, which is super cool, by the way. We are just going to use, no, we're going to put it on this side. Yeah, we're going to put it right here. Okay. We're going to build that there, and then we're going to rebuild this queue line here. And we're going to have it go this way. We're going to dump into the desks. Okay. And then have this assign to, assign. And as soon as they build that, then we'll be good to go. We're getting close to the final fly of the day, but I don't want to spread the security personnel out by putting the equipment in. We have the equipment on site for the security upgrade. Okay. Now, here's what we can do. We can look at this and see what the packs have to say. Now, the environment's not doing very well because we don't have floor tile down. So let's just take a gander. If we just put down like the crappy floor tile, that's going to cost $7,000. But that's going to improve the environment here in this space where they're spending most of their time. And that's going to improve our rating. So I think that's worth spending the money on. All right, we got a plane on the gate. And it's the janky little Beechcraft. So that's going to be our last fly of the day. So as soon as he's out of here. Now, oh, hold please. Let's think about one more thing. Oh, wait, this is up. So let's assign that to that. Okay, cool. One more thing to think about. And this was how the scheduling works out. Look at the schedule. First aircraft comes in at 6 o'clock, which means PAX starts showing up. And it departs at 6:45. PAX will usually start showing up like 4 to 5 hours early. So they're going to be coming in like some insanely early number. Staff doesn't show up till 0400 for the day shift, which is 4 to noon. And then noon to 8 p.m. is the evening shift. But the last flight's out at 8:45. So I think what we're going to do is just make a little adjustment, which will build in, say, a half hour for lunch to people. We'll go to daytime. We're going to shift daytime to noon. And we're going to move this back to 2100. And then security, we're going to do the same thing. All right, so that minimizes our staffing costs. Okay. Go. All right, the airplane is gone. They are done. Goodbye, out of here. All right, so let's build in the new security stuff. SEC bag scanner. We got one in stock. We'll rotate it. Make sure the arrow is facing up. See the arrow on the top of it? Boom. Metal detector. Now notice it says $0 because we have one in stock. We already bought it. We want that facing up. Boom. And ID check stand. We want it facing down. And we're going to put it right there. Looks good. Now, we're going to wait until about 3 o'clock in the morning to hire the security staff and the new staff person for this ticket desk. She can handle this. Whoever that was, they can handle checking in people over here. They'll be good to go. Oh, our research should be wrapped up. Operations research is complete. Okay. So now what we can do is hire a COO, which will allow us to unlock some stuff. The only problem is that costs money. I don't know if we want to spend the money on that right now because we're not going to get a return on investment. What we can do is work on improving the environment in the place a little bit more by putting in some more windows. Because natural light coming into the building raises the environment rating, and that makes your packs happier. And then, see, we slipped below. We made 69%. We got to get that up there, get to 70, and then we can start counting the countdown clock for 70%. Okay, first security's on. Oh, wait. Nope, the security people are showing up early. Ah, stupid. Okay, because I haven't put these on the clock. All right, so we're going to assign this to the queue line. Close. Now, what we got to do is go in staff here, okay? And we got to do a couple things. See, there's a staff person here too. So we go to staff schedule overlay, and we're on security right now. We're in the overnight time period. We're going to right click and close those off, okay? Daytime, there's one on each. Evening, there's one on each. But overnight, we want 0. That saves you money, okay? Because you're not paying those people for working those hours. Staff is the same thing. We're in the overnight. Right click. That one up there, it's good to go. Okay, boom. So those people that just showed up for work early, they're going to get on a bus and go home, and they're going to turn around and come right back. All right. Security has to be on there, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Okay. There's everything we need is right there. Let's just check the BIP. So that's good. All right. And then we can clean out the planning aspect of it. And then we can come in with construction and clean up this little strip right. Well, we might as well do all the security, right? That's going to cost $2,600. Cool. And we'll go ahead and actually do the hallway here. Okay. So there we go. That will kind of make things a little prettier. All right. You small airport because you don't feel as overwhelmed. If you revert to an auto save, oh well, it does restart the counters. Oh, it restarts them at 0. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, the little airport, you don't feel overwhelmed. Yeah, it's a stepping stone thing, and this is not designed to become. where you've got terminal, you know, from here to here and here to here, and you got 400 flights daily with 40 billion passengers coming through. People do those airports, and I just that's okay. Whatever makes you happy. I kind of like the small to mid-size airports too. I like the A320s and the 737s. Now we got PAX in here, and we've got a ticketing kiosk they could use. I feel like we could make a little bit of money off of them if we were to put in a maybe a drink machine or something. Is this guy going to use the ticket kiosk? He is. Okay. Is this person going to use the ticket kiosk? They are. Okay. All right. Well, the guys are working on flooring right now. I don't want to fart around. I don't want to mess up. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let them get it there. We'll move the ticket kiosk, and then maybe we'll put a drink machine over there, because these people are here, you know, like, 2 hours early. Why are y'all slumming around the restroom? Just go and get out. You're being creepy. All right, so there's that portion done. So that's going to clean up our environment rating. So now we're at 71% and climbing. This is good. All right, people are here, and we're working the lines. This is good. First plane's due in an hour. Keep in mind, again, your aircraft will come in 20 minutes prior to their arrival time. They'll start polling to make sure the gate's available 20 or 25 minutes early. Okay? So you want to keep that in mind. All right, so first plane's on the gate. Now, here's what we can do. Click on that, highlight passengers. Everybody's already through security. People are hitting the electronics vending machine. Hey, that's sweet there. That's free money. People who have arrived are hitting the electronics vending machine. That's awesome. Hey, thanks for spending money before you leave. Now get out. Goodbye. Here's our first jet. Okay. Now, this guy's good. And, okay, click on them. Everyone's through security. Okay? That's what you want. Plane's on deck. Everyone's through security. We're boarding already. They're going to get off the gate super early. We're going to watch. And how many packs is this? Okay, it's only half full. That's the key. It's only half full. But we're going to watch. The last of the packs are boarding now, and boom, the plane's pushing off the gate. What time is it? 7:38. Their scheduled departure is 8:45. All right. Now, what's that mean? It means we don't need an hour and a half to board the aircraft. We've got a small enough facility that the taxi end's pretty short. Okay. The turn time, having to get baggage carts from here to here, pick up and go back this way, which way they go, okay, is short enough that even with a 7.3, now that's, again, it's only half full. It's 140 packs capacity. But we could shorten this up. We've got an hour and a half on the gate. We can't add any more flights, so we might as well not mess with the schedule at this point. The point is, when we do get the air traffic control tower unlocked and we can add more flights, we could probably shorten this a little bit, maybe half an hour. Maybe you shorten it down to an hour turn time. Because if you have the throughput, you can make that, as long as you don't have like long ways for people to walk and stuff like that. This machine's made some money today. This machine's making a ton of money. Yep, we're making money. That's good. We probably want an ATM machine. I'm just thinking. I think an ATM machine would be two of us. That's right there. I'm gonna put that over there. And then the next thing I think we may do is a newsstand. The other thing I'm looking at is I want to do another foundation expansion, and this is going to take us towards our next thing. Oh, that's only $1,350. That'll facilitate some more seating and a newsstand. Wait, what the hell just happened? What just happened? Hold on. What just happened? Why did nobody go board the airplane? Where's my gate worker? Oh, I didn't hire additional people. Oh, you're an idiot, A-Train. Way to go. Way to cost yourself money, moron. All right, that's fixed. 1, 2, 3. That's fixed. Oh, doofus. Double dumbass on me. Nobody was at the gate. People were working the ticketing desks because I had them staffed. So how the hell did people board the airplane earlier? That's, I don't know. That's weird. Okay, lesson learned. Pay, because I know I was watching that. I was like, okay, 3 o'clock in the morning, we need to hire the new people. Did I do it? No. Doofus. What an idiot. All right, we should be making some money here. All right, so we're not going to get a perfect ops bonus today, clearly, which sucks because you get those perfect ops bonuses when you're making this, when you have this much cash. That's a big deal. You want those perfect ops bonuses. But now, the good thing is, we're working both these bonuses right here, 60 and 70%. We get this up a little higher, we'll be working that 80% bonus. And there's 80%. All right? So now, see 48 hours? Watch. This is going to start dropping. Right about 10 minutes. Right about 10 minutes. All right? 80.45. Why is it not dropping? It's supposed to be dropping. Drop that number. Oh, there it is. 47 hours. I just had to blink or something. Okay, cool. So now we're working all 3 of these bonuses. Which is going to be some cash, which we're going to need for some more upgrades. All right. You guys learn anything? All right, so Alex says, I had a flight arrive in standby gate about half an hour early. That's odd. That's really odd. Because my understanding, and they may have changed the game mechanic, because again, I took 2 years off from the game. But the game mechanic was the inbound aircraft will pull the gate at 25 minutes prior to scheduled arrival. The purpose being, is the gate available? Right? And if the gate's available, then it will come in at 20 minutes prior. If the gate is not available at 25 prior, it will pull again at 20 prior. And if the gate's available, it will come in at 15 prior. You see, so there's a 5-minute progression there. It'll pull the gate. Is the gate available? Yes or no? Yes, land. Is the gate available? No. Hold off, pull again in 5 minutes. And that's what it does. That's why you want to have a half hour between flights. And then our number of flights served, we're at 13. So we got to get the 50. Pause. Hold up. Let's look at this. 72, 73. Okay. All right, so we're at 83%. Airlines are at 53%. And we're at $34,000. But we're making quick work of these. I mean, we're basically tagging these in every 24 hours. We're going boom, boom, boom. Well, not 24, but 15 hours between each. And this will be 11 hours. We just want to make sure this stays above 80, and that's $85,000, okay, which will help us on that second gate. We build a second gate, then we'll be able to bring in, well, we got to build an ATC tower too. The gate will cost $20,000, the ATC tower will cost like 40. We have stuff on hand, though, to build one. We have stuff on hand to build a small gate too, which will take up some of the stuff for this. It costs $30,000. So we'll need about $50,000 to build those 2 things. But then we're also going to have to make expansions here to handle that additional throughput, right? So right now I think we're in really good shape. So we're just going to roll tide, roll. Oh, you know what? Hold it. Nope, we're not. We're at the end of the flight day. Not dismantle, foundation. We're going to add a little more foundation over here. And in doing so, add a little more seating, which will make people happier. And then we're going to add in a newsstand, which will add another revenue source. Now, future planning. Just keep playing. There's really nothing I'm going to do over the next 24 hours that requires me to pause the game. Future planning, let's keep in mind, we've got 1, 2, 3, space, wall. Hey, funny how that works. We could add another security line right there. And then we just move the staff door to here. Or, at that point, we might warrant turning these into the restrooms like we discussed earlier, because we may need more space here for these restrooms. Or we could move these two restrooms here, right? And we could expand security this way. And that would go something like this. Or we could do both. Really, kind of. So let's look at that. All right, so you need a space for the person to stand. We would need bag check, that there. Planned wall would go here. So that would be a fourth security line within the space we have available. All right, so no new foundation has to be built. Oh, that's interesting. Urinals actually better. You know, they originally only had toilets, and then they added urinals, which was, when was that? 4 years ago. And the men will use the urinals. It's another way to push packs through. I don't know if you need them. I mean, in theory, you could get away with just all toilets. I think it just makes it look better. And I usually will put one urinal for every two toilets. You know, if you have like like in this situation, I'd add another toilet instead of another urinal if you expanded this bathroom. And then I might even add one more toilet, or then I'd go 2 and 2, and I'd go 2 and 3. So, all right, but doing this would move the wall here. You get rid of this wall, and you could move this wall over one tile to here, which adds another toilet stall in the ladies' room. And then you'd have four stall locations in each restroom. So we'd add 33% capacity to the restroom for next to zero cost. All right, now I haven't done what I needed to do, which is stupid, but we'll fix that right here. We'll dismantle that. Add the flooring. Okay. Add windows. We're just going to add them on this wall. We're not going to add them on this wall this time because we have plans to build that out, and that would just be a waste of money because windows are 150 per tile. Okay? So there's that. Now we got packs coming in. We got packs coming through. Everybody's moving, grooving. Hooray. And 71 packs. All right, so we're going to see this aircraft probably off the gate here pretty quick. 60 minutes to go. Yeah, it's got over 45 minutes. We could take off of that time frame, which would only take about 30. Okay, now that's done. So now, let's do bench. Put a bench there. We can put a bench here. Remove the ATM machine. I want to do this. How do I want to do this? Oh, I have an idea. There's a way to do it. Let's dismantle this. How much does that make us money today? 230 bucks. Dismantle that, dismantle that. Pause. Hold, guys. Come back. Come back, come back. Come back. Come back. We're going to put him over here. Oh, you know what? We could have left the plant in place, and I guess just move the ATM like this. Huh. Not a big deal, but that would have worked. Because I was thinking about putting the newsstand here, but I'm going to put the newsstand on the wall over here. All right, so we'll just put the ATM there. Hit the plant. Put that there. Newsstand. Money. Make money, money, make money, money, money. All right, we're going to put that there. And go. All right, everybody's moving and grooving. We're at 85%. Everybody is happy, and that number's continuing to go up. We got some first class people. We don't have a first-class lounge. I don't really see the point in building one. But we're going to have to start looking at some other additions to the terminal here before too long. All we're doing now is preparing for a second gate. Okay? I mean, if we added all Dash 8s to the schedule, we're still going to need the additional capacity of a second gate. Now, there'd be several ways to do this. And this, unfortunately, it didn't work out the way I was hoping, because I had a plan. And it was a good plan. It was a solid plan. Now, lady, quit making 65 people. Come on. Come on, gang. All right. Because clearly you can see where the gates should go, right? Small aircraft gate. Whip it around. That's where it should go. And you could see there was sidewalk along the way here where apparently, they served the tarmac previously or whatever. But that's not how the game works. You've got to have a connection from the terminal to the gate, and the shortest distance between two places is a straight line. Because my idea was you'd build foundation down here and connect it like this, which means packs would then go from wherever they checked in, they'd go down the hallway this way like that. But it doesn't work that way. I mean, it doesn't make sense. So we're not going to do that. The best thing to do is just make a straight line out here, right? So if you plan on that second gate, then we are going to need the gate door to be right there. And then we're going to need that like that. Okay, so that'll be the connection to the second gate, which then gives us room to put a gate agent desk right here, tucked up against the wall, which is kind of tight, but I have a plan. All right. Well, we got some crosswind. Close. 23 packs. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold, please. I forgot I got to hire a staff member for this thing. Get in there. Staff schedule overlays. Now we got to go and build the one for retail worker. Okay. So, really, we only have one retail worker, and we shut things down at 9 p.m., so really we could just establish one shift instead of two, because that's just the way the game's set up right now. You don't really have, my whole point of the exercise was, oh, well, people are going to work, so many hours. But it's not that you have to have one worker for this shift and then one worker for this shift and one worker for this shift. In theory, it's just one worker for the entire shift. They need to change that, though. So that way it's more realistic, because you do have to double up your staff. We have to have 2 full security crews, 2 full staff crews, and 2 people to work the newsstand. And your janitor should be the same way. Your contractors can be around whenever they're around. But see which runway they're going out. They're going out the big one? Nope, they're going out the small one. And again, that small runway is 110 tiles. It's not 90 tiles. That's not the minimal runway. The big runway is 200 tiles. So I was trying to create scale. So, oh, look, the car park's full. You know what that means? We should be able to build more car park. Let's go up here and hit car. 750 bucks. I think we can handle that. Put some there. Put some there. Construction. We'll put a little sidewalk action in here. I think the people will go across. We're going to watch and find out. Excuse me. But as we start bringing in more flights, or the airplanes come in more full, then, more people will be bringing cars in. So these people are taking Rockstar parking. Oh, they didn't. Oh, now everybody's leaving. Ah, damn it. Now, where do you see this? You go click on this here. Oh, we don't have the profit and loss up yet because we have not hired our guy. All right. So maybe it's time to hire a guy. And really, we probably need to go ahead and start working construction. So We'll hire a guy here in a minute. I just don't want to get too close to. You can go bankrupt, I believe. Yes, you can. If you spend 48 hours below in the red, you will go bankrupt. So you don't want that. Now you don't have to. You don't have to do any changes on this. All the car parks are going at the same. Hey, yeah, there we go. So they're working. All right. Nice looking cars too. I like that. They all don't park in quite well. They kind of park the same way. If they're facing up, they're angled slightly to the right, and if they're facing down, they're kind of straight in, or I don't know, kind of out to the left. It's all a little bit different. That little detail, to me, makes the game better. It may seem irrelevant to most people. Well, the cars just park straight, because not everybody parks straight. You don't park straight. I don't. I try to, but I don't. Not every time. I get close. All right, we're at 87%. Where are we on our bonuses? Oh, hey, we got our first one already. No wonder we jumped up in money. We just got to go 8 more hours, and then we get this one and this one. So we got some cash about to roll up in here. And then we should be pretty close on our flights. Okay, we're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. This will actually put us halfway there when this plane takes off. So we just got to be patient. We're only 2 days into the game. Excuse me. So there goes everybody. Wait, everybody took a oops. Whoopsie. Why did you not leave? Oh, because I didn't schedule it properly. Stupid ass. Staff schedule overlay. We need this overnight 0. Okay, now you can go. Dismissed. Hogan. Go catch the bus. Ah, you caught the bus. Ah, you missed the bus. You gotta wait for the next bus. Oops. Oh yeah, where the income is listed for parking. Yes, I did. It's under when you pull up the P&L list, there will be infrastructure, and you can drop down infrastructure. It's listed under infrastructure. Let's see here. I think we're not there yet, or are we? Are we there yet? I think we're there yet. I think we're there. Yeah, I think we're there. Let's do this real quick. 3 guys, hopefully we can get this done quickly. Quickly. All right, we're going to just blitz this whole deal like this. Okay, and we're going to take this out. All right. And, I mean, I guess you could have windows to the outside world in the bathroom. There ain't nobody over there anyway. And there's buildings in the way, so we ain't worried about that. All right, so we're going to blitz that out. We're going to zone this out. Okay. And wait, where do I got to move? Yeah, I see you. Just relax. Actually, that door is fine where it is. Because we... Oh, wait, here. Whoa. Hold it. Cancel project. Oh, it didn't pick up the dismantle for that. Those are all set to... Did something go wonky on me there? I think something went wonky on me. And that needs to be dismantled. And this wall needs to be dismantled. Did I not drop the dismantle order on everything? I thought I did. Okay. Go. Oh shoot, I gotta get this dismantled too. Okay. Come on, guys. Move faster, get hit less. Crap, come on, dismantle that toilet. Okay, cool. Now that's out of the way. All right, very good. So now we go back in with walls, which is right there in front of me. I just need to go up. We're going to put the wall in here. Put the wall in here. This is supposed to be dismantled. And that is supposed to be dismantled. And go. Okay, now we put walls in those two spots. Boom, boom. Now, this is okay. So now we're going to go toilet. Rotate, rotate. Facing up. Boom, boom. We'll put 2 urinals in here. Should have 2 in stock. Cool. Boom, boom. Sink. Rotate, rotate. Put 1 there. Put 1 there, 1 there. And that should clear out our stock of most everything. Okay, so now it's going to be new build stuff. All right. And then we'll go ahead and zone it. So once they get done with it, it'll all be good to go. So that's female restroom. That's male restroom. And cool. Then over here, we're going to do the same thing. We'll make the male restroom here. Female restroom here. Excuse me. And start with, oh, it doesn't matter. We can spend the money. Oh, no, no, no. We're going to do toilet, toilet. Well, that was stupid. Cancel project. Now I got to wait for that one to come in. We got 1 in stock. That one's paid for. 1, 1. Oh, no, I was canceled one that I already had in stock, so I actually didn't buy any more. All right, good to go. Now we need, we're just going to put sinks in here. Boom, boom. And, yeah. There we go. So now, again, we can go back to planning, hit clear, and it'll clean that up. And then we can actually clear that, too, because we're not using that staff door anymore. And that will create our non-secure restroom. Boom. Let's rock and roll to ease your soul. Clean that up. Okay, now the wall materials on site. Packs are going to start arriving. They're not going through security. Oh, shite. Oh, that's okay. Hold on. Crap. Oops, I have a security violation here. I should have realized that with the master idiot alerts. Okay, urgent. Build the wall, guys. That's it. Build the wall. Damn it, 2 people got through. That's okay. They'll flush them back out. When security shows up, they'll flush back out. All right, so the restrooms are good to go. Those are good to go. Sweet. Now we can go into construction and we can pull. Oh, we made some cash. Wait, nope, not there. There. Like that. And we'll actually do that. And just for giggles, we'll frickin' close off the windows. That could be tornado shelters because Amarillo. Yeah, see, so the security situation squared away. The people ran back out and went through security. So everybody's good to go. There's workmen putting tiling in the bathroom, but y'all will get over it. Okay, first lights on the deck. 26 people. We're at half capacity. That sucks. Sucks. Now, we just made a bunch of money. What did we pick up? We had, all right, so we got 70% overall passenger satisfaction. We need 8 more hours. We're going to get $50,000. And we got 40,000 on board. And we got some research underway that's rolling along. That's good. Meow. All right, things are looking pretty good here in Amarillo. We do have quite the line here at our vending machine. So people will start breaking away from that. I may need to put in another one just to help speed the throughput. Now, there is a thought that to aid in that, I could create a little more space here in the terminal. And hey, look, there's room to do that. So let's see if we built some more foundation. And let's say we just move this wall out 2 tiles. $15,000, $16,850. Is it worth it? Probably not at this point. Maybe once we get the new gate in, it'll allow us to push the seating out, create a little more spacing, and yeah. Now the next trick is we want to get this above 90. So let's just click on that and see what people are thinking. Oh, information and hunger. All right. So we just kind of talked about that because we was looking for a place to do a deal. Let's put an information board there. Let's put a information board here. That's going to help. Not a lot. Okay, we'll put another one over here. All right, so we put some info boards in. We are going to continue working the floor tile situation too. Just do a little bit at a time. Oh, we got our objective. Hooray. All right, we got a bunch of money. All right, so now the question is, where are we on flights? We're 31, so we got a ways to go. If we could get this, that would help cover this cost. But we also know that we've got some building materials still in storage. So the question is, it will cost us $0 to build the gate. So let's build the gate. Oh, look, how convenient. That says A2. This will be gate A1. I wonder if somebody thought that through in advance. All right, cool. So now we got a little more tile in place. We're at 89%. It's going up. So what we definitely need is another food vending machine because people are hungry and we want to take care of that. Logically, what we'll do is we'll just move this plant. And actually, we can from the Department of Redundancy Department, we got one in stock, so we can just go ahead and tell it to put it over there. And then food. Put in a second food vending machine. That'll help shorten the lines, make people happier. This thing's making some bank. That's making some bank. That's making some money. That's making some money. So we're making some good money here. Winds were coming up there for a second. I was a little concerned, but then they went back down. 110 packs. That's good. Get more butts in seats. We may actually want to punch this up just a little bit. Just a little bit. We don't want to piss them off. Fa-fa. Okay. Am I pissing you off, fa-fa? Okay. To service the second gate, we're going to need to build some foundation. We're going to need an air traffic control tower too, but that's, a given. We are really close on starting this. Really close. Really close. We're going to need we're going to need another day and a half here. Now, I don't know if I get the reward if I just pop it because it doesn't have a time period. I think if you pop the number, you get it. And look at that. 89.7. Psych. All right. We got $100,000 in gauge. So we got our new gate built. Let's redesignate that A1. Doink. And so we're going to go ahead and build foundation here for this expansion. So we're going to fill in this space here. That's dismantled, dummy. That one. There you go. That's going to cost 27. Okay. And actually, I don't know if that was the smartest way to do it, because then we would have found a new place for all this stuff, and we could, but we could have added the new security here instead of adding, but we still have to get out to the gate here, right? So this was probably just the best way to do it. So there's 21. All right, so this is going to give us all the terminal space we need to open up the new gate, and then we let's get this stuff built, and then we can everything equipped out, and then we'll look. We should be about ready for the ATC tower. Yes, that's what I was trying to say the whole time. All right. Where the income is listed. Oh, yeah, I told you where the income is listed for parking. Speaking of, like I said, we could go ahead and hire a COO. Now, there's a couple of things coming up that we're going to have to address. Okay. Maintenance is going to be, so construction is complete, but to unlock this, we're going to have a foreman and a COO, which is a couple of kind of expensive positions to fill, but we can fill them. All right. But then we're going to need maintenance. And I want to talk to the devs about this because needing 5x5 for maintenance is ridiculous for a toolbox. Okay. That's a little insane. You just need a closet for a toolbox. So there's no reason to need 5x5 space for that. I mean, you could do that at the end of this hall. You could put a staff door, put a toolbox here. That's your maintenance space. Because if all you need is a toolbox, why do you need 25 tiles worth of foundation? Actually, it's 49 tiles of foundation because it requires 5x5. See? It needs that much space for maintenance. And that sucks. We could put it there. We could put it here. Oh, look. 6x6. We don't have to make any changes there for that. I mean, we could put it in this building too, but we could also put our ops people in this building. We don't want maintenance terribly far off, but then again, it's not like we have a huge airport that we have to maintain. So, I think what we'll do is we're going to put offices in here. I think how we want to do that. We could split them 1, 2, 3. I kind of threw these walls in here haphazardly. Oops. But that's okay. We got to figure it out. Oh, now these are not so haphazard. These were clearly offices. This was like a manufacturing facility or something, and whatever. So let's put those people over here. Yeah, stuff. I think that's a good idea. So we got to put someone in the building. So what we'll do is we'll do a staff door, which we should have an extra. Oh, look, we have one in stock. How about that? And let's put that door there somewhere. And we can put a door here, and we can put a door here. And then we can put in an office desk there and there, a chaw there and now, and put that there. And then we can go ahead and hire us a COO. 12 grand. Ouch. Plus 450 an hour. Ouch. But that will get them on site. What are we building? Oh, we're still building the foundation over here. Oh, and then we need a we're going to be doing a little razzle-dazzle here. Sliding door. I gotta go get more stuff. Okay, so people are using the restrooms over. Why didn't those sit back against the wall? I wonder if I hit the planning thing. Oh, look at that. There's it back against the wall. How did I know that? Because I figured it out. All right. All right, we're at 88%. So satisfaction dropped slightly, but now it's going up. Yeah, now we're getting 2 pluses. We should punch through this pretty quick. That will hook us up. Hooked up and in like Flynn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 89. We're getting there. We're cooking with gas. Now, we're going to unlock the kitchen in 79 hours. Because now we have two gates. Of course, you have to keep it up for the period of time. You can't just build one, because then you could just tear it back down. Now, you'd lose the objective, but you would get the bonus, in theory. Almost there. Come on, 90, and boom, confetti. All right. So that hooks us up. Now we need this. All right. So now that's built. This guy's over here. Now this is going to be the office for the knucklehead. This guy. The foreman. And I want to be able to see out my office. I'll spend a little bit of money there for you guys. That way I can overlook the airfield. All right. Okay. Dokey puddin' pie. Kiss the girls and make them cry. Now, see how I want to do this. Boom. Stayed secure. Just saying. That's how you do it. Dismantle. All that. And all this. Security. Finish expanding the zone across here. All right. So that's done. Now we can do some tiling. Up, up, nope, down. That we can do from here all the way out to here. Get that done, and then we'll be done with flight ops. We'll put in the expanded security gate, or the equipment. And then we still have the option, if three security checkpoints handle the load, we have the option to expand these bathrooms some more here. Because we could add, I think, 2 tiles to each. Because you get rid of this wall, and then you have 3 more here. So, yeah, we can move this wall over 2 tiles. And then we could move this wall gets gone. And then so each restroom then is 6 wide. Yeah. So that's an option. All right. Because I think on my first playthrough, I don't even think I needed to... I don't think I even needed to use a 3rd gate. Okay. Let's get these in here. And we'll put that there. And then we'll put this guy right there. Boom. And we'll get those in here. And then we'll complete the rest of the build out by moving stuff back in. We will be ready to go. Okay, now hold it. Now, before staff starts showing back up, staff schedule overlays, overnight. Nope, that's retail worker. Security, overnight. Click, click, right click, right click, right click. Done. All right, so that should take care of them. We're going to need 3 more security people. I guess we could go ahead and... We don't need 3 more security people yet. Okay, so for now, we're not going to need them until we open the 2nd gate. We're going to save that money for the day. All right, so we've got the equipment on site for them. Just remind me, because I'll screw it up and forget and then look like an idiot. All right, there we go. Amarillo by morning. Now, the next step in this process may well be expanding ticketing. in which case we could add some more foundation here, and that's actually not a bad idea. Why don't we just do that? First off, we're going to connect the fencing. I'm going to connect the fence over here because I don't think this is going to go anywhere. I think I can actually drop that outdoor gate into that space. All right, so you got to maintain your secure area. Not that we're in overnight, so it's not a big deal right now. We're at 94%. Okay, we're going to take that out. Take that out. Outdoor gate. Put that there. All right, so there's that. Now they're running all the way around the building. I don't like that. We've got a staff door we can put right here. And that will kind of shorten the run. They can go through the building. And then the other aspect is going to be we're going to add foundation here. We'll shift this down here, and then that will allow us to open up this space right here in ticketing and kind of uncramp that whole setup. And then we're going to want to start looking at sales reps. Start making the airlines happier. So put more butts in seats. And they'll offer more flights. Oh, wait a minute. Let's look at this too. I need a frickin' CFO. Damn it. $6 grand. We can do maintenance or we can do finance. $6 grand. And then his hire. We'll go ahead and do that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did you see that? That was weird. I clicked on this and escalators went from unlock. Oh, that's what it is. It takes 42 grand. Ew, okay, that's why it went to lock, because we dropped below the cash threshold. I'm like, 32, but I didn't realize escalators were 42.5. Oops. Not a big deal. We're not going to use any escalators on this map. I need my newsstand. Need that back into play here. That may not be the best place for it, but it's where it's going to go for now. Okay, and I think the timing, the schedule on it should be the same. Nope. They rebuilt it, so it reset it. Okay. All right. Okay, so now we can take this out here. Take that space out there. Open that up. Okay, we can dismantle this bench, which we'll just move it. And I was thinking about putting like a food and drink machine in here. We could put those right here. All right. Sure. put that stuff in place. Well, we almost have the terminal tiled out. All right, I see. Let's see how many people we got. Let's see. 63 people. Ah, you're stinking it up here, people. A Ford Air, what's your deal? Almost got finance complete. Yeah, those early arrivals, I think we're going to put food vending and drink vending right here. I mean, they're drink the they're probably not going to see a ton of business after security opens. Let's see, let's put right there. Plant, we have one in stock, we'll put that right there. Excuse me. Up. See, they're only half full. That's a problem. We want better than half full. We want better. We can do better. So, I see something we're going to do. I know what we're going to do, Ferb. Actually, we'll just build it in there new. Yeah, that's $2,900. No, I'm not buying another one. I'm going to frickin' move this one over to here. And then we're going to build a wall in that place. But we're not going to do it till all the people are gone. Okay, we should be about square with the CFO, so we should be able to hire him now. You know something? This does not make me happy. Right? Are they? He's ready, right? No. Yes. Okay. Office. Doink. Move. Let's put door. Office. Chair. Okay, cool. Now we're going to do this. Put that. Get this done. Change my office. I'll still be able to have a pretty good view of the flight line and flight ops. It'll be somewhat obscured, but I get the bigger office. As COO, I get the bigger office. All right, so now what we do is we're going to de-office this office. And then he moves over there. And we re-office this. Oops. Re-office this office. And then we hire CFO. Okay, cool. Now I'll come up to CFO office here in a second. Done. All right, that gets us the report stuff available. And our last flight's out of here. So we can dismantle this. And then we can pause quickly and then build wall in, and that will re-establish security. Security! And then we go to staff door, one in stock, rotate, boom. Sweet. Okay, and with that there, we're going to actually take this one out here. And then we're going to put wall in that place. Because I think I'm going to move the newsstand one tile up. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, it's just going to free up a little bit of space here. We're going to dismantle this bench and we'll move it over a tile for giggles. Giggles. We're going to actually put wall in on this corner here. Minor detail. It's a me thing. Most people don't understand it. Okay. That's good. Oh, hey. Wait, are we good on flights? 5 of 9. I think we're good on flights. Yes. Hooray and huzzah. We are going to build us an maybe rut-row. Where are we going to put it? We can put it any frickin' where. Question is, do we have the money to put it? Ooh. Nope, you know what? We need the flight scheduled. We'll make the cash back up from flight scheduled. Ha ha. Nice try, bitches. So we'll I was too close to the stupid taxiway. We can put it over here. Yeah, that makes it closer to the runways. That makes a lot of sense. Imagine that. So we'll just put it right. That's a tight little spot there, isn't it? Boom, right there. If you remember the map we were looking at earlier, the satellite view, these were like fighter alert pads. Now, I didn't really model them very well because of selective compression. But yeah, these were the fighter alert pads. They had like 5 of them. And then when someday we get a fire station, this is where the fire station would be. So, all right, cool. All right, the gate is active. We have a ATC tower being built. We're $300 in the hole. Oh no. Get that built. Because now we're in rut-row territory. Now, there's a couple of things we could do here. But we're not going to panic because we're going to add flights. As soon as this gets built, we're good to go. We're golden. Because you can't get loans in this scenario. Sorry. Figure it out. Do the math. All right, we're going to math it out. But there are options. Okay. Whatever. Now we're 10 grand in the hole. Yikes. We'll make that up with like 3 flights on the books. Done. Hooray. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what an idiot. I mistimed that, didn't I? Now we're not going to get flights for today. But that's okay. We can book the flights, so we'll get the cash from booking the flights. We're not going to get credit for them today. That said, let's start doing some flight management here. All right. So these guys are on gate A2. We're going to move the small birds to gate A1. And now we can actually start tightening all this stuff up a little bit. $12.45, $13.50. That works. E195. We'll keep. No, we're going to move them. Keep him there. And then this guy can go, technically he can go here. We could shorten up our hours of operation too. But really we're going to want additional flights because that's where the money's at. Butts and seats, planes taking off and landing. Yeah, so there we go. All right, so these guys we can actually adjust. And we'll slip this guy back. That's good. The reason why I did that is this guy's departure time at 0730. Well, this guy's departure time's earlier. We know he's not going to have that many packs. So we don't want to kill security first thing in the morning. That's going to be critical, is keeping an eye on that. We can move this up to 7:30. And we can move this guy up to 8 o'clock. Okay. So now. Oh, and I've unlocked early AM flights, which I have no interest in. You could run them if you wanted, but I don't. Because, again, it gets to be a staff issue. Because then you got to have staff present earlier, and that's a cost. Yes, you're adding flights. There's a trade-off there. Okay, let's, for working the small gate and to get the cache, we're going to take a couple Lernyville flights. Okay. And we're just going to drop those in here, drop them down to 45 minutes. That's the minimum. He's out at 8:15, so this guy should be in at 8:45, which is there. And he's out at 9:30, which means this guy can be in at 10 o'clock. And then we could bring one more in. Of course, we could bring in an E195 here too. Nope, we don't have any flights from Pacific. Let's stick with airlines. We've got Ford Air, I think, is already on the books, right? Yes. They're offering a 737, which we'll take. We'll put that guy here at the... What do I have these on? Hour and a half? That's an hour and a half. In theory, they could land simultaneously. We do have 2 runways. Yeah, we'll do that. 10:15. Okay, cool. All right. We just want to see if we can find one more like Dash 8 or E195 to put in this slot. There's A320, which no, we're not going to take. Aerostar, what do you have? E195, that'll work. We'll put him on the small gate. Wait, do we have Aerostar flights yet? I don't think we do. We don't. Crap. We may take a Dash 8 instead. I'd rather jack up our ratings with the airlines we have than bring in new airlines that we have to jack up our ratings with. Besides, Lernyville Air will give us more money. We want more cache. So I'm going to put this here. Nope. Sorry. My bad. I know. I bollocks that up. Arrival at 11:15. Yes, I know. I have overlap. We're going to drop it down to minimum time. Then we're going to push and back, way back. 12:30, 13:15. This means, well, like I knew what I was doing. All right, Dash 8, Dash 8, Dash 8, Dash 8. Yeah, I know, Alex. I just channeled my inner James there, didn't I? If you're watching this and your dad's around, he probably heard that and just maybe had an epileptic seizure or something. PTSD moment. Okay, let's look at the afternoon. Afternoon delight. Aero time. E195. Yeah, not too bajiggity on that. We could... that wouldn't... I mean, it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to cancel a CRJ for 15 more seats. They're not filling them up anyway. I'd rather use the money to bring in sales staff. Holy shnikey. Well, wait a minute. Frickin' Lernyville will give us another Dash 8. We'd have to put in the afternoon, which is okay. We can move this flight out here. Up here. 13:50. Okay, good. That works. And so we'll bring in this Dash 8, doink, and we'll put him on the gate for a 45-minute turn at 16:30. Which, in theory, we could still drop in one more afternoon flight here, but we're not bringing in any stupid Beech 1900s. We do have a couple of Dash 8s we could bring in the evening, which we will probably do, because why not? Lernyville Air likes us. What's their... I mean, they're at 56%. Starflight's higher, but Starflight doesn't pay us as much money. And Starflight's not offering us any other flights, so pee on them. Aerostar is not offering us but one, and it's in the morning. They're offering us an overnight 7.3, but no, thanks. Okay. So now, we took this Dash 8, right? Yep. So this guy's at 6. Back up 1, 7. Okay, cool. All right, so there's that schedule. What else can we do here? Aero time has an afternoon E195. Do we want another one? It's another flight. Or do we want to focus on raising? See, I mean, that's our options. We can get that one E195. Let's look at our other flights. Lernyville, we know we have that. Okay, Union Air, we don't have any flights with. Pacific, we don't. Aero time, we do, right? Yes. They have an E195 in the evening. We need another jet in the evening. WestJet, what are you offering? Dash 8. They're cheap. Pacific is offering a A320. And we could take that, slot it in for an 8 o'clock arrival. It's out at 9:30. What's our staffing? We're staffed to 9:30, right? We're staffed at 9. We could slip our staffing back a little bit more and pick up that extra flight. Or we could go with like an E195 and still have it turn, and we stay within the same staffing realm of, everybody's out at 9 o'clock. We have the mornings booked, afternoons open. We could pick up another E195 here, or you could pick up a 7.3 or an A320 in the evening. What to do, what to do. Oh, there's an E195. We could actually pick up a couple of these. We could pick up the E195 and slot it on the either gate. And we could just run staff later. Run ops till 10 o'clock. I mean, in reality, that's probably the smart thing to do, because it's more money. Let's take that. E195 at 20:45. And we'll shorten it down to an hour turn time. And Pacific Airlines is offering an A320. We'll take that. Now we got some cash to work with. And we'll put that there, and then we'll shorten this to here. There. Good to go. Now we just got to make sure we got our staffing correct. And really, staff is the only people we got to extend. So we got to make sure they're on the gate until the aircraft departs. And so that just means we need to extend the evening shift to there. Now, you could do what I've done on the other things. You could just create a whole new staff block here for late evening, because the only person we need at this point is going to be this one, because then we could send those two home. And really, at that point, we could probably send some security home too, right? But people are going to be through security. When's the aircraft leave? Right? They're going to be through security before 9 o'clock. So we have a couple of options there. We extend all. We're going to be bringing on 3 more security people. Remember that too. So if we do our staff security over, okay, so we're going security ends at 9 o'clock, right? So what we're going to do here is add, let's just, these are going to be late evening people, okay? So we're going to click on this, and we're going to extend this slot here for now, okay? Now let's look at the schedule again. The schedule says, all right, so we need staffing until 10 o'clock, really probably 9:30, and really probably just 9 o'clock. But to be safe, if something gets delayed, we're going to have some staff, because this Pacific Airlines flight is out by 9:30. So it ought to be boarded by 9 o'clock. So all we need really to service that is going to be a gate agent desk. All right, now we can actually see what we're doing. So security on site until 10 o'clock. But what we'll do is we'll actually shorten that up. Ah, looky there. So what we'll do is for late evening, is we'll shorten up to one line. And then for staff, late evening, okay, put a person there. Got to make sure we get people on the airplane. All right, 2200 aircraft's out of here. Everybody's good to go. Now, this previous aircraft should be, everybody should be checked in and through security before 8 o'clock. So honestly, and we do have a ticketing kiosk, we're going to move this back. We're just going to have one staff there. So that's going to shorten up the money it costs there. Right? All right. Now, wait. Before I go, let's review this for security too. Okay, so security, the aircraft's on the gate at 8, if not 7:40. They're boarding by this point. They ought to be through security by this point. Nope, not overnight. Yeah, just in case, that's good. And that's got security on site till 2200, which is, 15 minutes after this flight leaves. Good to go. All right, so now we're at the point where we need to hire 3 more security agents because I remembered. Okay. And now we need to activate this desk for daytime and evening. Okay. Now that's covered. We got to finish the ticketing overhaul too. Pause. Thank you. So now we're going to take the queue line. We're going to ditch this. We're going to ditch this. Damn it. You can just draw back the other direction. Okay. Expand. Do we want to do 2 security lines? Actually, we'll do it this way. There. Okay. So now assign to, assign to, assign, assign, assign. Close. Okay. So that will handle that. Now ticketing. We have a little more room to spread out here. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Yep, okay, let's get that done. Okay, we're going to add another ticketing desk. We're going to dismantle this one. And then we're going to add one, which means we're going to have to add and then queue line we're going to break down, shrink queue. Break it down this way, like that. Okay. Boom, we'll do that. Pause. And then we're going to add ticketing. Now we may well could have gotten away with just the 2 ticketing desks and another ticket kiosk, which I'm going to add here momentarily. We're going to build the extra desk. Let me go ahead and get another kiosk in here. We're going to put the extra kiosk here. We'll put 1, 2. I feel like people are going to go behind the existing. I feel like they're going to run behind here, but maybe they won't. I don't know. We'll check. All right, so we got that. And we're going to dismantle this. Okay. Okay, we'll put that there. Ticketing then gets extended from here to here. And zones will remove space here. And that separates baggage claim just a little bit. And then we roll tide. We got to do one more thing. Oh yeah, people are using the, yeah, we got to do a couple things. Utilities, no, queues. All right, how do we want to do this? We want to alongside it this way. Yep, there, that's better. Yep, and then aside. Yep, they'll handle all packs. Now what we're going to do here on the timing of this is we're not going to hire a staff member for it just yet. I'm going to go to staff. Okay, we got that covered. Daytime. We're going to try to run this. No, you know what? We're not going to take this chance. Hell with it. I want my perfect ops bonus. Overnight, 0, 0. Late evening. We'll have one person in place just in case we have late arriving packs. Okay? I think that'll do. We've already covered the security aspect of things. And so we should be good to go here. Now, okay, here's a thought, and I'm going to implement this. So we're going to go back to our scheduling thing because this is, again, something else. Oh, wait, we need to hire. Okay. We're going to, shoot, I just closed it out. Staff schedule over, okay. We're going to add, in security, we're going to add another, and this is going to be, it's going to be early days. Okay. So now we're going to drop this in here. Okay. And for this, we are going to add an early day. We'll go ahead and do 2 of them. And then for staff, early day, we'll add 2 of them. Actually, we're going to check. We're going to watch this because I can correct it if necessary. That's going to get us a staff person here pretty quick. Well, I was going to say 03:30. Yeah, she's got on the bus, but she's scheduled to be here at 3 o'clock, right? And we got some security on site. Yeah, see, I bollocks that up. We could have taken care of that. Okay, so let's go back to staff. Let's go to security. And we will just, this is for early day, right? Then day shift, everybody hits. Evening, everybody is here. Late evening, we may adjust. Late evening, we are going to adjust. drop this down to that. And I think we'll be good. Overnight, nobody. Staff overnight 0, late evening 1, early day we don't need someone on the gate because the airplane's not here till 6 a.m. Right? Cool. All right. Now we'll just watch everything. All right, now it's 4 o'clock. We have a bit of a line forming in ticketing, but they're moving, and security's moving smooth. And then here come 5 o'clock. Another person will show up on ticketing, and more staff will show up on security. It's 5 o'clock. Bus comes in. It's 5 o'clock. There they are. Oh, shoot. There. Okay. So now everybody's here. Everybody's processed through. Pfft, we're good. We're golden. First plane's on the deck. Oh, what the hell? Oh, shite. Oh, I bollocks this up. Hang on. Damn it. I forgot the frickin' gate agent desk. Okay. Get that in here. And that is going to be urgent. Urgent, urgent. We're going to lose that first flight. Damn it. Idiot. Okay. And then we need queues. We need a queue line for this. Wait a minute. Lernyville came in early before this flight did. Shoot. We lost that flight. Damn it. Should have been here already. What? Okay, this is for the smaller planes over here. How am I going to rearrange this? How am I going to rearrange this? I have an idea. Is that going to be the way to do that? 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then I could swap that space. One issue at a time here. I know that blocks this. I'm going to move it. Okay. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Newsstand. We're going to put that there now. What a moron. Okay, get this desk in here, guys. Okay, there we go. Now we're in business. Okay, now we're going to hire another gate agent desk here. Okay, assign. Assign, got it. Okay, cool. All right, that's covered now. We just got to get a staff member on it. One more, boom. Staff schedule overlays. Overnight, 0. Otherwise, we don't need you on early days either. Okay, cool. That's taken care of. Now I gotta go back to this. And I thought I just hired them. Oops, I did. Okay, covered. Staff schedule overlays for retail worker. Day, evening, overnight. Nope. Late evening and early days. Yeah, sure. Okay. There's more money to be made. Okay, good. Okay. People are walking goofy through the back. They're going backwards through the queue line here. Did I do something wrong here? No, that's a sign. That's a sign. That's a sign. So that should all be going smoothly. Okay. So that all looks good. All right. 5 out of 9 objectives here. Have 3 gates. serve 200 planes. Now that's going to come up. And then we got to come up with a fuel system. So now it's just a matter of pulling our head out of our backside, because our perfect ops bonus is going to go back to 0 because doofus. Cash flow, profit. Now we got our P&L. Okay, so transportation. That's where parking is. Sorry, it's under transportation, not infrastructure. And we make $8.48 on that yesterday. We'll see if it fills up. Maybe we can add some more. Any way to make money. And we're going to need maintenance. Have we researched maintenance yet? We have not. So we're going to need money to unlock maintenance. So we're going to sit on the cash we're making here for now. So we got a couple of days here that we're just going to kind of watch flight ops. So yeah, I got the additional staff hired, so we're covered. Good show. All right, now I am going to reset. I'm going to open this tab over here, I think, because we started streaming over 2 hours ago. Guys, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate you being here. You're watching. We're playing the Amarillo By Morning scenario that I created and uploaded to the Steam Workshop. And so we've just opened our second gate. We're trying to work that process, and that's on. What the hell? Something seems wrong here. Oh, that's right. We have a gap in the afternoon, don't we? And we're already past this plane. Already coming. Has any plane come in on that second gate? A2 is the jets. Am I missing something here? Oh, duh. We haven't lost anything. I forgot. We didn't get the gate built until after midnight, which means the new flight schedule is not going to hit until after midnight, at midnight tonight, which means we're still on yesterday's flights. We're still on the original flight schedule. So we actually haven't missed anything. See? Everybody's happy. Everybody's on A2. Now for tomorrow, it all changes. Da-da-da-la. Ha! Whew! Big wipe across the forehead. Whew! That was close. Almost bollocks that up royally, didn't I? Shoo! All right. We're good. It's all right. It's all right. Okay. So, I love it when a plan comes together. All right, we make some money here. All right, so I still want to figure this out. All right, and figuring this out means this. It's not a big deal. We're going to, what I'm going to do is, we're not going to need more security. Security? So what we're going to do is actually, we're going to dismantle that spot there. And we're going to dismantle this machine, dismantle this machine. Okay. Actually, we're going to dismantle all of them at this point. Okay, cool. All right. Shoo! Double dumbass on me. Oh, I can actually put all of them in here. It's going to be crowded, but whatever. I was thinking about doing like 3 of them here. What am I doing? Food vending? Food vending is the big busy one. So we could do food vending, drink vending, and electronics vending could go here. Actually, we kind of spread it out a little bit. So what we'll do, food here, drink vending we'll put here like this. It's in higher demand. And then we'll put electronics vending. I mean, I could have stacked them and not cared about the proximity, but I think that does put a hit on your happiness. I think. I could be wrong. It should. But boom. What's it going to cost to finish this off? 4,500. We're going to sit on that for another day. Here's our last prop job. They're out of here. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. So there's our little vending space. So we'll take the planning out because I think we're good for now. And this is subject to change too. And then what? Actually, I think that's okay there too. Now again, we're set based on the schedule for tomorrow, which it's about to be. And then we'll be good to go. And everybody's out. That was weird though. Hang on. Why was everybody still here? Everybody was still here. Let's review this. Retail. Retail worker. Oh, I just rebuilt. Did I rebuild their thing? Okay. They're basically staying on except for the overnight. Staff, overnight 0. Daytime, gates covered. Evening gates covered. But late evening and early day, they're not. Wait a minute. We do have one late evening. Late evening. Because we do have departures up to 10 o'clock. Okay, covered. But we do not need people here. We have one ticket taker. Yeah, for late evening. Early day, we have a ticket taker. Okay, so we're covered there. Security. We have overnight 0. Early day 1 set. Late evening 2 sets. Because that starts at 8 p.m. and we want to make sure that Pacific Airlines flight should be covered at that point. So we're actually going to take this group back out. And then daytime, evening, overnight 0s. Swell. Janitors are covered full time. We're good. We are good to go. Now, question is, do we have more flights? Did we get more flights offered by chance? That's not going to work. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, much better. Yes. Looks like Lernyville offered us more flights, but they're Beach 1900s. There is a Dash 8 in the evening, but we're going to say no to that. No thanks. Aerostar. Morning E195. We do not have room for a morning flight. We need an afternoon flight, and this is the only one. E195 in the afternoon. Going to find my baby. Going to hold her tight. Going to get us one more afternoon flight. I mean, I was kind of going to sit and leave these 2 slots open for big jets. You know what? We're going to sit and leave those slots open for big jets. That's what we're going to do. Yep. And we're going to take a hit here on taxes. It's going to kill us. We're probably going to drop into the red. Almost. It'll get there. But see, here's the key is we don't have staff on site. People are going to start showing up and they're going to start putting money into vending machines. That's going to be the good thing. Oh, ouch. Staff, 5 train. Oh, we have the stupid workers. Wait, 5? Oh, yeah, we got our 2. How did we have 5 staff? I mean, they're hourly for our administrative types. So shouldn't that have been 6 staff? Are we not counting I'm confused. Because we have 3 contractors, 1 garbage person, that's 4. But then we got 3 people in the offices who technically shouldn't be here, but they're salaried. Okay, now security is working. So yeah, everyone's backing up just a little bit, but they're moving. The flight's not due in for 2 hours, so there's no need to rush. Start bringing some money back with the retail transactions. Yeah. Ooh, lots of people using the ticket kiosks. We might need to get another. No, they're okay. We're all right. We're all right. Don't panic. Don't panic. Everyone starts showing up here in a minute. Now everyone's on site. Now everything starts blowing and going. Last people coming through security. They got over an hour to get on the plane. Boom. Done. First 2 flights off. Good to go. All right. So our plan is sound until these planes fill up. We got a cluster in here. Claustrophobic much? Social distance much? Yeah. Yeah, I see that you kept out of the way. Thanks. Do 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 do. Ba 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 dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba 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 dum bum ba ba dum bum. Okay, I'm gonna close this window. I'm gonna open this window. Oh, there I am right there. I don't need to do that. You click on that. Close that. Oh shoot! Oops. Sorry. Stupid ass. I did. There. Okay. Hopefully that catches up here. Cool. All right. Yeah, I want that. Want that. With this. Want that. Want that. Oh. Throw some of that on there too. That. That. Okay. Nope. Don't want that. Do want this. And that. And that. Now, why? You're in my way. I can't see. Okay, cool. 5 categories. Yeah, hired staff. Yeah, I'm actually ordering pizza. Ordering pizza and wings while you guys watch. Because, yeah, we're in a little bit of a cash making mode right now. We do that. What flavor? Buffalo mild. Oh, no, I already added that. Oops, nope. We're going to check out now. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Check out. Da 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 da. So yeah, if you guys want to come over, I'm ordering Pizza Hut and getting a large thin crust pepperoni sausage, pork sausage, mushroom and black olive pizza, and some mild buffalo wings. So yeah, you guys are welcome. Come on over. Shit, what did I do? Oh, hit that button. Okay, that's that. That. Yeah, cool. All right. So Alex, have you been playing on like a laptop or something, or you have a desktop? Order went through. Swell. Okay. There's that. Let's get back so I can actually see what we're talking about. What's on the Discord? What's on the Discord? Oh, Sigma went live. Yep. Sigma went live. She's playing Escape from Tarkov. Failboat Friday. That's funny. And Queen FPS is playing Escape from Tarkov. Swell. Do 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 do. On the laptop, how's it play for you? Is it pretty good? Okay, cool. We made some money. This is good. We spent no money. And so let's check our P&L for yesterday. Day 10. We made 20 grand. Swell. We got everything we need to support flight ops, and our airline numbers have come up. Oh, we're getting more flights, which we're not going to get today. And you guys are not getting a flight. Aero time, though, still at the E195. Union Air has offered us a Dash 8. And, of course, Learningville is offering Dash 8s. So we're going to sit on that for just a minute. All right, so now, since we're turning this into our building over here with our offices and stuff, I don't have windows. I need windows. What other offices we need? We need 3 more offices on this side. And if we want to start cutting... Oh, wait. No, we don't need this. We're good here. So now the airport's a little bit on autopilot. We're going to unlock maintenance next and get that built. And then we're going to try to do the VP of Finance so we can start lowering our costs. Ugh. Yeah, see, we're getting close here. A couple more flights. Well, you know what? We're early in the day. Cash numbers should start, just keep going up. So we might as well start, just hit that. Yep. All right, that's going to get that going. And then we won't need to hire anybody for maintenance. We're just going to have to establish a maintenance location. And that'll be over here or maybe here. It's going to be here. Yeah, we'll use this building. So what we'll do is put in a staff door here. That. And what we'll do is just waste a little money here to do that. Put that there. And we're going to go ahead and finish off that. Then what we'll do is get us a toolbox locker, which costs $1,000. Put that there. Zones. We're going to establish a maintenance zone. Boom. Good to go. All right, so now all that's set up. So now it's a matter of getting through the 2 days. Now, since I'm playing on the Edge branch, I could cheat. I'm not going to. But when you're playing Edge, well, I'm going to do it for a second. If you hover over whatever you're doing, you right click, and it will advance it. You can basically zip through it instantly. And if you do it before, like when the game's paused, it won't actually cost you any money. So if you're just playing around like on sandbox mode, that's the way to do it. I mean, honestly, I think it's stupid that we have to wait that long for the research, but we'll do it anyway. We'll play along. All right, so let's see how Flight Ops is looking. Flight Ops is looking... Oh, we got a plane with 131 packs. That's awesome. Sweet. Now we're getting butts in seats. This one, that's a joke. That one, that's a joke. But this one, that's good stuff there. So now as we get yesterday, see, we got our fly ops bonus. We're kicking ass in that regard. 14,000 bucks. Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is start hiring some. Let's do this. Let's dismantle. Well, I mean, I know they're putting flooring in right now. We're going to dismantle this wall set here. We're going to start setting this up as our operations center over here. Excuse me. No, we're not. Let me think how we're going to do this. We can put two. Can we put two in here? No. 1, 2, 3. Space. Put a wall there. Put a wall there. And then we're going to actually remove this wall here. Zones. Visitors reception's got to be 3 by 3. Conference room has to be 4 by 4. That's 5 by 4. Well, that works. Although we don't need it that big. We need 3 by 3 for the visitors reception, which will be here, which will make, okay, whatever, 4 by 4. Okay, and then we need what for the conference room? It's 4 by 4. Okay. Cool. All right, let's take this wall. Build that there. Build that there. And then build that there. Dismantle that. Okay, so now here's what we're going to do. We need a door. It's going to bring you in here. A door into here. We're going to put it there. We're actually get rid of, I know we just put this wall in. We're going to make this the conference room. Okay, so then we go back to door. We're going to put this door here, here, put one here. All right, so we can set up a reception desk. It's going to go. How much does that cost? Oh, no, we're not going to buy that yet. Okay. Oh, we're in the morning. Okay. We're past midnight. Once we're past midnight, then we know we're going to take a hit overnight until the flights start coming in. But let's see. At some point, I'm going to have to figure out this silly. So basically, the idea is going to be this is going to be visitors reception, and then 3 sales offices. We got room for that. Baggage load 24, 88 people. Okay. It looks like it's moving pretty smoothly. These people are getting through security. 40 minutes. 30 minutes. Good Lord, get through there. Wow. Okay, that drug its feet a little bit more than I'm happy with. So we may well be making... Oh, damn it. Someone missed their frickin' flight. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait. It looked like someone missed their flight. Okay. I thought I saw someone's get a master idiot alert over their head and then got pissed off and took off. Okay, this sales thing with the oh, we dropped back below 90%. Frustration. Ugh. Oh, you know what they're getting frustrated by is this deal right here. All right, so we're gonna have to use some cash, and we're gonna build out just a little bit more here. And we're gonna move this deal over here, because that's, yeah, I kind of had a feeling that was gonna be a little too tight. So we're gonna open up a new section here for the vending. Oh, no, we're not. Rejected, rebuked, denied. Too close to the taxiway. All right. That's cool. That's cool. It's casual. We can work this out. What if we go this way? That opens up some space. I just want to move some of the vending out of there. That's why people are frustrated, because they're clustered, effed. I think we open up this corner over here. We add vending there. And that will, it may even just be better if we just move one of these machines out. This will help. Okay, hold it. Put it back there. That'll move people out of that room. I should have dismantled this machine. That was dumb. Oh well. Let's see if that lowers the frustration level. So, nope. Hunger. Yeah. Dealing with hunger. People need a Snickers. So, we are going to start some expansion work here. And in doing so, like I was saying, I think we're going to expand over this way a little bit. See, because the restrooms are still doing fine, but I'm going to move this, I'm going to get this vending out of here. We're going to expand the restrooms to take up this whole space, like we talked about, a while back. So we're going to actually open things up this way. I know we can only get like one square out of here, but I'm not going to do it there. There. This is going to create some good additional square footage here for us that we can work with. And we'll move some of the vending out in a way, spread it out a little bit, and that should help. Yeah, see, now we're back. Now things are starting to settle down. Yep. So there you go. So don't cluster F your vending up too much. All right? That makes sense? You just saw what it does. Don't do that. We'll move seating out. We're going to open up space, move the gate agent desks back, which will create more aisle room. People are running around looking for places to sit. That's why they're getting frustrated. See them all running around. They're like, oh, one open seat. Everybody's going for one open seat, and then that one open seat's gone. So we're going to create more seating, more space for queues. Everything will be swell. Now let me just check this planning. Okay. We may, I don't know, we may have to do, oh, you know what we can also do at that point? We can also take this tile back one and maybe open up some more room in the restrooms. We may be able to go, because right now we're at a 4x4 configuration. See how it's 4x4? Then we can go by 4x5. We can turn everything 90 degrees, and then we can go to 5 toilets and, combination of 5 toilets and urinals, right? That was pretty much the last fly of the night there, I think. Okay, now the beauty of the situation here now is, we'll do the aesthetics here in a minute. Now we have a foreman on site. Okay, now we can copy and paste. So what we're going to do, and this is going to actually take care of our floor tiling issue too. So what we're going to do is we're going to dismantle everything through here. Okay, so now all that's set for I think it's all set for dismantling. Are the benches not setting up for dismantling? I don't know. But now we're going to use the clone tool. Now, let's get everything dismantled. Okay, boink. And that's going to fix it all. Then we do Q lines. Nope, start there. And sweet. All right, that worked out pretty swell. Okay. Except, hold up, stop what you're doing because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. Oh no, that's part of the whole lot. Okay, that's okay. They'll be back up in time. Let me just make sure these are ready to go. Okay, so now the plan is going to be to move this wall out. So we move this wall out 2 tiles. We're going to reclaim 1 tile of this space right here. Okay, we'll actually correct this door position. And this door position. And we'll have the toilets and stuff arrayed this way. Like that. Oh, that's not what I want to do. No, it's not. Hang on. Clear. Clear. Let's go the other way. Let's move this door here. That opens space up for vending along this space here. Well, here. Okay. So that will spread the vending out a little bit more. So then we'll have the main wet wall here and here. So have toilets going that direction, and then we'll have sinks going this over here on this wall. Okay. Now it'll give us 5 toilets and urinal combination in both the bathrooms. So we're expanding that by 25%. And then we're going to put in our Q lines. Now, the question is, how do we want to set this up? Oops. I think we're going to have to set it up the way we had it, which is going to put us this way. We'll actually go a little bit further than this way. Okay, that'll work there. Over here, we will do shoot. It's not the way we want to do that either. This one we may do the more conventional. Use the wall side. Wait, doofus. There. Cool. All right, that'll take care of that. All right, let's go, guys. Get those. They're putting in the floor tiles. Damn it. Well, so there's something to think about. When you do a clone and paste, you may not get the priority control because I need to see it's just looking to build. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. Hold on. Tab. Press tab to cycle. Nope, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Okay, that's fine. We're going to be We'll be okay. It'll be okay. Be alright. We'll be alright. There we go. Oh, wow. Boom! Everything's done. Okay. A2. Assign. That's done. All right, this one. Assign. Assign. Close. Now, we got to go back through the scheduling and fix all that crap. Staff. Oh, wait. Maybe we don't. Yep, we do. Hang on. Overnight. 0, 0. Early day. 0, 0. Then we got to do our retail worker. Overnight. 0. And you're good to go. Okay. Terrific. Now. Going to wait before I put windows in, because I think I'm going to push that wall out a little bit further. We're just doing a little bit at a time here. Yeah, see, people are walking behind the desks. Don't like that. Didn't like that. Not a big deal, but it is what it is. And it's not like I can't push the front wall of the terminal out a little bit more too. I can do that. That is an option. So now, let's do this. Let's do food vending. Oh, I don't have money for that. Now I do. Put that there. We need another drink machine. There. Food and drinks over there. Okay. And then we are going to move this. Food vending over here. And drink vending over there. So new machines there. And then we got these ones in the middle here. You know what? We're going to phase this out. We're going to skip this. We're going to go back to the original plan. Because now I'm moving stuff to the ends of the terminals. So we're spreading everybody out. And instead of moving this wall out and narrowing this space, we'll just keep it where it is. We'll spread out within this space. And we'll go to 6 stalls, each restroom. And then we'll just put this extra set of vending on the wall. And we got all this gap here. We're going to move this wall back more. Dust shift, we're going to shift all that back more. And we'll add some more seating on it as well. But that's forthcoming. Let's see, what just happened? We just got okay, we got a perfect ops bonus. We're running good. Profit and loss. Today. What did we get? Some kind of bonus? No, we're still at 5 of 9. I don't think we really have any cash bonuses left in the kitty. So we already got the 50,000. Have 3 aircraft gates. Serve 200 planes. We're at 120. So in about 3 days, we're going to get that 50 grand. And so we're good. Yeah, now it's looking a little bit better. So the project for the overnight tonight is going to be the bathroom rework, moving the vending out here onto the wall. And depending on how much money we have, we may be shifting stuff outward. Oh, you know what? We have the money now, and we have the office space reserved. Let's go ahead and start working our cash situation. Yeah. Office desk. Boom, boom. Chair. Boom, boom. Office. Boom, boom. Now, this we are going to here. Learningville Air. Guess what? You guys get a rep. Well, I got to hire people first. Duh. Manage admin, sales rep. hire 2 of them. Okay, let's do this. Select rep. Oh, they're not on site yet. Duh. There they are. Lernerville Air gets a rep, and then who else gets a rep? Who else? Ford Air has 1, 2. Has 2 flights. Union Air has 2 flights. We want Lernerville Air to fill their flights up, and I think if we just maybe we just assign the other one to them. Ford Air only has 2 flights. Aerotime has 2 flights. Pacific has 1. Starflight 1, 2. We want the bigger planes filled up though, so we're going to assign the other to Ford Air because they're not offering any flights. See how communication starts going up? Well, it'll start going up. That'll get better, and then they'll start offering us more flights, and then we'll have more packs from them. Okay. Airline interest. What else can we do here? I think... Wait, where are we? We're at 1 p.m. We still have quite a few flights to come in today. This will cost... So we're going to do a runway upgrade with PAPI. It's going to cost us $14,000. And we're going to put it on the pilot side of the aircraft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Notice the runway's there, and I put ramp to color in around it to make it kind of appear bigger. Yeah, you know, because details. I also tried to use some of it to make it look like the curved sections because they actually curve their stuff as opposed to it being this tight 90-degree stuff. What am I looking for? Oh, this. Upgrade, PAPI. Now, in case you guys don't know, PAPI is Precision Approach Path Indication. Okay, it's these 4 lights. So we're looking directly at them now. So now it's facing left. See the wire sticking out the back? It's facing to the left. Now it's looking upward. Now it's looking to the right. The wires are sticking out the back. All right, so that's how you orient it correctly. And so where this goes is you can't go more than like 2 tiles off the runway. This is the touchdown point. These solid blocks here, that's where the plane should touch down. So we're going to put it in front of that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 tiles down. The idea is the pilot who sits in the left seat should be able to see this on approach, although a lot of times they let the co-pilots land the aircraft. But and we don't have PAPI on this runway. We'll add it. That'll increase the crosswind, but the crosswind's not a concern here because we have crosswind runways. But what I'm trying to do is make the airlines happier because we're installing that stuff. Some of them, like SparkJet, Oh, you know what? I think I left. Oh, yeah, I took out the bigger airlines. The bigger airlines are not coming in. Star Connect, I meant to actually turn off. I could have left one other turned on. Oh, hey, we hit 6 because we're back up to above 90%. Hooray. And we have 14,000, so we're not going to spend any money right now. Are we? Or are we? I think we are. I want to get these restrooms upgraded and get this taken care of, and then we'll be good to go. And then we'll work on building up cash towards a fuel system. All right, so we're going to put planned wall. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The wall's going to go here. And I think... why is my stupid, oh, god damn it, YouTube. Why does my laptop do this? Okay, now it's catching up. Okay, cool. I think, so we can put the doors like at the inboard side, or we can put the doors to the outboard side. I think we're going to put them here and here, outboard side. So then we don't have to fill that space in. We delete this, Put a toilet in here. Delete this. That toilet gets moved here. Move these things out. Okay, so let's see how we can minimize the impact here. Dismantle that. Dismantle that. That goes over to the men's side. We need to dismantle that, that, dismantle these, and we'll dismantle these. Excuse me. We're going to be moving these. Let's dismantle that and that. Then we'll do that clean. Now, go ahead and get a door. Oh, actually, we're dismantling a door, so we don't have to buy a door. I think we're going to dismantle that door. All right. No, not quite done yet. Not ready yet. We're close. Dismantle. Okay, now. Construction, wall. Oh, shite. Son of a bitch. All right, let's see what we got in storage here. Garbage bins, door, benches, flight info displays. We got a bunch of crap there. Damn it. Oh, we can sell that. That might get us. This area, sell this. Okay, that got us some money. We had asphalt we could sell. Okay, that helps. Cool. Put that wall in. D-zone this. Rezone this. Rezone this. And then back to construction. Put wall in there. Door. Here and here. Toilet stall. We got one in stock. And actually, I'm going to put it on the men's side. I don't want to run out. Urinals, we've got 2 in stock. We'll put those over here. Sinks, we got a couple on each side. We've got garbage bins. Gargle. Put that there. Boom, that there. Okay. We have any sinks? 0. Okay, that's fine. Toilets are going to be the key. Toilet. Okay, go. Actually, we can go ahead and just spend the money. Put that there. I'm going to put one more urinal in the men's room. There. And then we need 2 more sinks for each. Boom, 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 boom. And those restrooms will be complete. And then once those are complete, this wall will be filled in. We can put back our electronics vending. We'll put that right there. And we got food and drink out here. We got food and drink over here. We got food and drink over here. I guess we could add the other ones back in. I mean, we've got them in inventory, so why not? And 1, 2. Okay, so there's 2. That's going to leave. It's going to create a little bit of crowding right there in front of that space, but that's okay. Unless we turn them sideways, which is kind of silly. Unless we put them back to back. That's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Then the lines will go opposing directions. The concept. Tons of garbage bins. Up. Up. Right. We don't want to put one there. We can put one there. Okay, that's our 5 garbage bins. Okay, swell. And what else? Do we have any plants in stock? Plant. We have one. We can put that right there. We can put that right there. This space over here is kind of open without plants, so let's just put it over here. Okay, build it. Make it happen. I didn't bother to look to see if we got any more flight offers. Aerostar. Morning 7-3. We can't use that. Afternoon flights. Yeah, we got afternoon flight. Oh, there's an A320. And Union Air is not bad. Do we have any? We do have a Union Air flight, so we'll go ahead and accept that. Two o'clock for a 4:30 or 3:30 departure. That'll do. And what else we got? Aero time. What you got? What you got? E195. Yep, that's old news. WestJet. Dash 8. Well, I'd rather have an E195. Juno Connect. Judo Connect. We'll take you. $1,600 to $1,730. Beauty. Love it when a plan comes together. That helped keep us in the black overnight. Let's get all this stuff built in the restrooms here. Come on, people. All right, walls complete. Where are my maintenance guys? Oh, snap. Wait, I haven't researched it yet, have I? Oh, I have. We have maintenance, which means I need to go here, change that to 5. That could actually be 11 p.m. 22:30. Oh man, they got to correct this. Now we can start fixing stuff. So the critical things are the bag scanners, and when they're down to, I don't know, 75%. 70%. Metal detector 70%. And remote bag scanners we're not even using, but that's okay. We'll put that at 70. Okay. So these are urgent priority, no, not you. You. We don't have body scanners, we have bag scanners. And we're going to always finish during the window. Well, always finish once it starts. Okay, the runways, we can put it like 60%, and that's only during the window. The gates, we'll go 50%, only during window. Okay, just take care of that for now. All right, so we got people spread out nicely. We got a line at electronics vending. She's making a crap ton of money for us, which is great. We are making some bank now. We're still not getting the number of people on the flights. Look at this, 15 out of 15. Come on, it's a 50-seat airplane. God's sake. All right, so we got our bonus. We have nothing over 100 packs. That pisses me off of all. So we're going to have to work on that. Now, to work on that, part of it is we need to put in our reception desk. Which is a little bit weird there. That is less weird. Okay. I see what we need to do. I know what we're going to do, Ferb. So what we're going to do is Put that there, put that there. And then we're going to move the doors. Put that there, put that there. So then, this makes more sense. Put the visitor reception desk. Yeah. Conference room table. What the hell? Am I fading in and out here? God, it's annoying. Large, no, we want light wood conference table. Let's go dark wood. Put that there. Nope. We need chairs. So we'll put like a couple of chairs here, a couple of chairs here, chair, chair, chair. Construction. Not going to use anything from there. We'll put in this carpet. Put that there. That, you know what? Just fill this whole space up with carpet. And then we'll go back up here to the goofy tile because there. All right, we blew through that day. Very nice. Made some quiche. Everything was on time. We got 2 more flights starting tomorrow, which means we'll make even more money. And hopefully we can get this sales stuff figured out. Why is that blinking? What's the problem here? Or is this because of maintenance? Oh, security. You need one more. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, got it. Okay. Because I need him for this desk right here. Yeah, I've seen, poof, he's there already. Oops. All right, so security. Daytime. Evening, overnight. No. 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 And yeah, it'll be in case they have an evening meeting or something. Okay, cool. That's covered. Goodbye. Go home. Thank you. Because this kind of looks silly like it is, we'll do some sidewalk. The conference room needs some windows. Sales clowns may want some windows too. And we created another office there for sales poison. Cool. All right, so I'm thinking, where's my pizza? Where's my tuna sandwich? It's on the way. Okay, cool. Hopefully they have the correct, they can find me in the dark. There's usually one person that delivers to me, so. All right, so we got maintenance set up. We got the maintenance windows all taken care of. Got people buying food, people checking in for the flights. Then they're going to the food machines, which is the smart deal. Get checked in, get through security, then go hit the food machines. Restrooms are rocking, good to go. We just got to put in some tile here and here. Where are they working? Oh, they're putting those windows in. And then, oops, excuse me, sorry. All right, we're at day 15. Jeez, I may have put too much time on this. We're at 6 of 9, as opposed to 7 of 9. 60 packs, that sucks. Come on, Starflight. I need to get my airline satisfaction up. So we're going to have to do a couple things here. We have to do a couple things here. What the hell are you waiting for? Okay, there you go. Airline satisfaction needs to come up. Let's see. Well, let's focus. Oh, you know what? They may want to. I don't know if they care about the baggage system. All right, we've got the money. We're going to go ahead and build the third gate. We're not going to use it. We're just going to build it. That's only going to cost $14,000. So. Okay, devs, hello. Oops, it's a little wonky, isn't it? It's in the number here. It's in the number here. It's not in the number there. Oops. Just saying. All right, let's see here. You're boarding 86 people. Come on, you're killing me, Smalls. What else? Let's put in an ILS on the big runway. We'll put it on this side. Then we can put it midfield, and we'll just put it as far out as we can. Cool. All right, now this is going to be a pain in our butt until we do something silly. Technically we could make it a standby gate, I suppose. That would work, but we'd have to create a connection out to it. And I don't want to do that. So what I'm going to do here is something silly. We'll see if this works. We're going to buy a gate agent desk. We're actually going to put it over here. And once it gets built, we're just going to have it not staffed. But we're going to connect it to this gate. And that should... Okay. So now we do this, assign to, assign. Okay. Oh, damn it. We've got frickin' pee on you. That didn't work. Never mind. Dismantle. We'll just leave it with the master idiot alert on for a while. That's annoying. Okay. Excuse me. Now, again, if we built a hallway out there, we could set it up as a standby gate. But if we're going to do that, we might as well start taking flights on it, right? Okay, so now let's start talking about the... Did we drop back? We did. We dropped below 90% again. Damn it, Beavis. We're closing on 200 planes. For 15 days. We have not canceled flights. All right, we're going to need to start looking at a fuel system. Well, clearly we have a loop in here, and we can build it off that loop, or we could move the gate here and build it kind of off the gate space. Because logically we would build the terminal out this way. So oh, you know what? F it. Utilities. So here's what we need. We need a fuel depot, right? We're going to need a couple things here. Oh, you know what? We're going to... actually, let's do the research. This is going to be easier and less aggravating. We do technology. We're going to do the fuel ports. Then we'll build the fuel depot over here. We'll put a little fuel tank with it, or two. And then we'll just run underground pipes. And then we'll service them out of these hangars over here. Yep, that's what we're going to do. It's what we're going to do. It's how it's going to work. It's how it is. What it be, where it at. Okay, I did also talk about moving this stuff back. I do want to create more seating. So this will cost some cash. Let's see, how much is this? Let's just look at moving this wall back. There's 26. It's 38. It's 50. 50. You know what? We're just going to wait, and we can spend the money. Because at that point, we could probably bring a bar into play. We could, in theory, have we unlocked the kitchen? I think we're about to. I think we're getting close to the kitchen. Because you got to have a kitchen to oh, we've unlocked the arcade? Well, okay, almost. No, we got to have them from 80 more hours. We do have the kitchen unlocked. Okay, great. So with that being said, we can unlock the kitchen, and then we could put in like a pizza joint or something like that. Now this has come up. Okay, flight days starting up. Oh, there's my pizza. Hold, please. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, let me see if I can fix my stupid laptop because it's freaking pissing me off. All right, there's that out of the way. And we are starting to roll in some cash. Sorry, I should have positioned that better so you guys could watch flight ops, because I know that's part of the fun of the game. Okay, how's our research coming along? Technology is complete. All right, good. So that means we can go over here and build an orifice. Actually build. Of course, it should just be the smallest office possible for a CTO guy because they always get stuck in the closet, right? Actually, he's going to get hooked up. These are 3x4 offices. They're not 3x3. But the finance dude is going to go there. So, yeah, the technology guy is going to get screwed. Door. Thank you. There. There. Zones. Nope. Technology guys go here. This guy get his All right. And he'll have an office here as soon as they build that stuff. Construction. Like the blue carpet. Oh, that's the blue carpet. I'll just build it across there. Swell. CTO's in place, which means now we can research fuel ports. Ah, damn it. We gotta research this first. Son of a bitch. Flight ops. Damn it. My laptop being... It's being a butt. Oh, hey. Pandar, welcome aboard. Sorry, I just now saw your message. I feel pretty good. Here's the deal. Okay, so as far as the surgery goes, everything feels great. It looks like the wound's closing up. There was just a minimal amount of schmutz on the bandage yesterday when we changed it out. So I'm going on a 2-day. We'll change it tomorrow. And I'm going to just reboot my freaking laptop here. Come on. Hello. And so that element of it has been fine. I have pain in my right side, in my rib cage area, and I'm now convinced that when they were throwing me around, because they had to move me off of the bed onto the OR table and then back to the bed, I think they dinged my ribs up because I was hurting on the front because they had to lay me on my stomach. And then I'm not sure if they had me on my stomach the second time or on my side or what, because I was out. But needless to say, the front bottom right of my ribs around to the side and then up towards the armpit, I've had just dull pain. So I don't know, maybe if they dinged them up a little bit, bruised them or something, which it's caused me trouble sleeping. And so sleep has not come easily or in any length of time. I think I got 5 to 6 hours last night, split up into 2 shifts. Excuse me. I think we can add some more parking. And then we'll add sidewalk all through here. Actually, we can add a single car park spot. There. Boom. Yeah, there we go. All right, look here. Cancel that. Damn it. Okay, let's see here. Push that up there. Come on, restart anyway. Dumbass. So let's see, 1, 2. Build one of those. Fuel pipeline connected. Mm-hmm. Oh, they've named packs after people that I think have bought the upgrade for this. I think you get your name put in the game or something. I don't know. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I hadn't eaten since like 1. All right, laptop's still trying to reboot over here. Excuse me. Okay. Do 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 do. Anybody having fun yet? Learn anything? Enjoying the scenario? You can give it a whirl. All right, we should be done with our research, and I think we are. We are. Hooray. Pause. Okay. Upgrade. Fuel port. Sure. That looks like a good spot. Okay, there's those. Excuse me. Utilities. I'm going to connect those across this way, like that. And then run this up here like this. And then run across like that. Boom. Confetti. We're going to need a fuel truck. Price of fuel is less than... No, now it's just starting to ping back up. That figures. We'll wait a day or so. Maybe it'll come back down. I mean, we're going to do the track the market pricing anyway, but it's kind of one of those things. Okay, the ports are installed. Do. 50,000 liters of fuel. We just got to roll that through, punch that back up, and do the fueling, and then we'll be done. That'll be it. We're back to 90%. All right, bear with me. Bear with me. I'm going to turn the mic off so I can eat here for a second. All right, let's see here. I think what we're going to do right now, track market. Let's see. Buy fuel. We'll set up a recurring order. Get in here. Send it. Here it comes. There's our fuel. Oh, wait a minute. We only have to refuel 50,000 liters. I bought 10,000 liters more than I needed to. Turn that off. And hell, they should basically have that pretty quick. That number may be too low. I may need to make this more difficult. Add in a baggage system. Push the fuel need up to, like, you know, half a million liters or something. I don't want to be too easy. We've been playing for 15 days worth here. I'm going to upgrade these. Notice our airline satisfaction's come up to 65%. So we should have more flights available. Burp. Excuse me. Well, that's fine. I can put that outside the gate. It's still on the map. That's okay. Nobody's going to care. All right, so that runway now will be fully upgraded for 20-knot operations. That's interesting. 3-knot winds from the west, and the planes are flying in on this runway. Why is that? They should be flying in this way. I mean, yes, they can handle the crosswind, but still, they should be flying this way. That's odd. I'm going to have to mention that to the devs. Now they're at 20 knots. This is at max crosswind. And now they're landing this direction. Oh, I don't like that either. Take it out. Okay. What else can we do here? Oh, we're making money. Research VP of Finance. We don't really need anything else. We're at 7 of 9 because Jerry Ryan is so hot. 10 more hours with the gates. Punch that back up. We've already refilled the 50,000 liters. I mean, the tank's empty now, which is stupid. Set up recurring order. Wonder if they'll send more. If I wait until tomorrow night. Yeah, just buy it. I don't care. Let's get it in here. I'd rather make the money. Oh, Jesus. Freaking Firefox updated on me. Oops, we dropped into the hole. All right, Pandar, to answer your question, I'm sorry. No, this is my scenario. Amarillo by Morning is my baby. I've got 2 scenarios on the workshop now. This one and Tinyton. Easy mode for Tinyton. And I tried to make the most compact terminal setup I could and include a baggage system with everything at ground level. So it's trying to make, basically build a terminal with a baggage system and a fuel system and fuel and get it all done for under $1 million. And I did it. And that is Tinyton. Because you start with like 50,000 liters of fuel in the tank. You got all the vehicles. Basically, all you got to do, you'll start with $50,000 in the scenario. All you got to do is hire staff and book the flights. And boom, done. It's ready to roll. And then it's just manage the airport and grow it. You can install flooring. That's the only thing that's not done. Now we're getting better. 100 people. Let's see here. What if we open this up? And what if sell your contracts? Let's see here. Okay. Learningville Air negotiations. Round 1. They want two small flights. Okay. They want first class lounge, flight crew lounge, offices. They want 3. Small gates. They want 2. And stores wants 0. We want conference room. We've got a conference room. Service reliability. We're good. Cafe profit shares. Oh wow! Look at this stuff. I hadn't looked at this before. Interesting. Huh. So you negotiate all this crap. Minimum load per flight. Let's see, it got cool. Well, they ain't got airplanes that'll carry, but 50 packs. Huh. Profit share. Cafe profit share. Terminal fees, $35. Wow. Daily fees, wants 0 daily fees. Oh, I see. You turn stuff off as negotiable or non-negotiable. You got conference room, slide. Drop that to 2. Drop that to 1. No flight crew lounge. No first class lounge. Oh, we completed the scenario. Hooray. All right, we made it, guys. So we'll hit continue and just pause things here and review where we're at because whatever. Piss off. Okay, so we did it. 9 out of 9. So we got 60% satisfaction for 48 hours, then 70% for 48 hours, 80% for 48, 90%, and then we got 50,000 for that. We serviced 50 planes, got an ATC tower that allowed us to set up the second gate, and we were off to the races from there, which set up this, got us the kitchen. We have 3 gates, which this one's not in service yet, but you just gotta have 3 gates. And you can't take it down. But after like 96 hours, it unlocks the arcade. We've served 200 planes and refueled. That was a little too easy. It was 1 day. Refueling was done. So I'm going to have to make some changes on that. The 1 day you covered the cost of fuel load. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. So I bought 60,000 liters of fuel on that initial buy because it was off schedule. But I didn't need to because, well, for the scenario, you only have to sell 50. So why buy 60 when you only need 50? So that wasted $10,000, but whatever, big deal. It's still sold. So it took us to day 19, which basically means it took 16 days. Probably could have gotten it done a little quicker, kind of foo-fooed around with some stuff like the sales crap and, that willy foo-foo stuff. Some things with the terminal probably could have moved along a little quicker. Setting the fuel system up sooner probably is a quick way, is a good, but you got to do so much research to get set up for that. It's a pain in the butt because I was worried about getting maintenance done. So we had to do operations, then construction, then maintenance. And that research combined runs about $100,000. So then we did finance because I was going to unlock this guy and start knocking these down. Technology, we had to unlock this, but we had to unlock operations 2 first. So that cost this plus this, then this. All right. But we got that done. We built the fuel ports. You don't have to have fuel ports. You can just use a truck. The trick then is the truck's got to have access to the, oh, you know what? That wouldn't be a problem. So what you would do is utilities is this refuel station. Instead of putting it over here, I mean, you could put it over here at the main taxiway, but that would just be stupid. So you just put it right here, and then link it with pipeline, which will cost you a couple, $3,000-$4,000, right? Then your fuel truck's based out of one of these guys. He just goes there to refuel. But you got this road here to bring the fuel truck in that fills the tank. And then the tank just pumps over to here. The truck fills up there, and then he goes out to the pads. Because otherwise, he's just connecting the ground refuel point to the single point refueling under the wing of the aircraft. Okay. So that was not bad. You guys got comments, questions, constructive criticism, how I can make the scenario more challenging, more interesting? I'm going to take out this taxiway segment over here that I had in because I don't like seeing planes do this and then turn and take off. It's stupid. Go to the end of the runway. I just think there was one more on the prototype, and that's why I put it in there. So we didn't have to disassemble anything. We went in the red a couple of times, but dug out pretty quickly. You know, we did a little bit of expansion on the terminal. We didn't do a ton. We started with what? The terminal was what, 40 by 40? Yeah. The terminal started this big. And we've expanded it. These restrooms, these rooms, they weren't restrooms, they were just rooms. They were there connected by a hallway. Okay? So we expanded the area that's not in red. And not that part. This was part of the original setup. So anything that's not colored in, oh well, that was there. This wall was here to there. So basically, this was the original outline of the shape of the terminal when we started the scenario. That there plus this here. Okay? So everything in blue, that was part of the original terminal setup, right? So you can see how much we expanded. It wasn't a lot. We took the non-secure restrooms, we moved them over here. That was already part of it. You could use those as office space if you wanted to. You could just say, hell with you people. Get through security and then you can go poop. You know? But we widened out so we could include, 2 more security lines. We made room. We added this gate over here, and we added out some more room towards the air side just to create a little more space in here. And really that was next thing on the intention list was to, expand out some more. You can go all the way out here if you want. This is an airport I think you can build on too. You start moving this stuff around a little bit. You can use these loop roads here because roads are just so ungodly expensive, right? And so you don't want to build a whole bunch of new roads, although when you tear up the roads, you should get some of the asphalt back in recycling. But, so this fuel thing could be right here. Deliveries could be off of here. Storage can be back here. Garbage could be over here, whatever. And you could eliminate this loop through here. Probably just reposition this part of the road. And then you've got all this room to grow the terminal. You could grow it into this building too. There's nothing stopping you. In theory, you could say, oh, let's extend off this taxiway here. And, oh, by the way, guess what? A-Train did kind of set this up where it works. Look, there's a second terminal. And look, there's enough room for 3 gates. Imagine that. And you just build something to connect the two together. So you have 3 gates here, 3 gates here. And if you just got creative, and you could take out this and this road, and then you could run the taxiway like that, or you could join it in there. I'd keep that along there though, because that looks more realistic. So you could do that and build the airport out to 6 gates. Hey, Nicholas. So yeah, I mean, and you could just build the building this way. So, F A-Train, what the hell does he know? I want to build it my way. But, it's kind of fun. 2 terminals. You could set up an additional drop-off and pickup point for this building. You could just have all the office stuff over here. You could add a second floor to it, or you could tie into this part over here. You know, build a connection, and then you can have stuff on the ground floor. Let's see what foundation that would cost. Yeah, it's $50,000. That's not bad, especially once you get the fuel system built. And again, you go economy on the fuel system. Just build a small tank. That's 126,000 liters. 90,000, excuse me. Yeah, build one of those. It's only 42 grand. This thing, of course, you like because it's $500,000. And underground, yeah, it's 1.13 million dollars. You don't need that. Get you a couple of these. You can, get a third one, whatever. Capacity is 90,000 liters, right? This is 1.6. So 90. I mean, I guess it would take 20 of these to get you the capacity of this. Well, not 20, but 16, 17. You don't need that much capacity. You won't with this airport because you're not going to have large gates. So the biggest airplanes you're going to be flying in and out of this airport are going to be A320s. So you can have a lot of fun, small with a regional. Well, it's not. But it's really not. It's not that different. Again, I just highlighted what you could do with the space. But if you take this out, yeah. So, I mean, look, it's really not that different. This is all I added to the terminal. The area in blue. In fact, it's harder to see that. So let's just do the original. Let's do this. This is easier to see. That's the original terminal space. We added 2 tiles back to the backside. We added about 10 out this way. 8, 9 over here. I mean, we could add a couple here, but there's no point in dicking around with security here because you're limited at this space because of this taxiway. Nothing saying you can't take the taxiway out either. You could. But yeah, that's all the space I added. And the 2 extra tiles adding away from to this side was really more aesthetics, just to kind of spread things out a little bit. Otherwise, we added gate A1 and B1, which should be A3. But the thing is hinky. It's not falling in the right spot. I don't know why that is. We reconfigured this building a little bit and this one. So that's just some walls. And we added a little bit of parking. We added 4 things of parking and then 1 individual thing of parking. And some sidewalk. Built a control tower. Upgraded the runways with PAPI and ILS. I mean, that's... But otherwise, it looks, it looks almost the same as it did to start with. Am I wrong? This building is just a little bit bigger. Maybe 25% bigger. So, that is Rick Husband International Airport, Amarillo, Texas, boys. And that's me running the scenario. So now I guess I'm going to have to go back. Because I ran it with a lot longer time frame the first go through. I gave it like 3 months. This took 16 days. So what I think I'm going to do is make it more difficult and drop it down to a month. So you'll have till day 33. It's going to be a 30-day month. You'll have 30 days. And I don't really see where the problem should be with that. I think getting 3 gates up and running, maybe the number of flights, I may push that up. So you do have to do some work here to expand the terminal some more. That would increase the difficulty level. I think the actual airport has 6. Well, I think it has the capacity for 6 gates, but I think it's only 5. Here, let's go back to Google Maps And I'll bring y'all over here once I get to it real quick. And we'll look at the prototype again. Wait, do I have... Do I have Google Earth on this? Google Earth would be better. I do not have it on Super Hercules. I just have it on Hercules. Okay. All right, so let's go to KAMA. Okay, let's go to Amarillo, Texas. Excuse me. Rick Husband International Airport. Zoom in on that. Kick over the satellite view. Get this out of the way. Zoom in, not that much. Okay, so there's that. That pretty well shows the whole property. There's Route 66. Okay, so now let me drag y'all over here. All right, so browser view. Here we go. So here's the real deal. All right, so you got to imagine twisting this or turning it clockwise about 45 degrees. And there's the long runway. There's the short runway. See, there's actually 5 turnoffs, and I modeled 4. Oh, you know what it was? I put that second one in there because of this thing right here. So I'm going to take that out. So there'll only be just the 3. There's that little blurb in the gate right there. That's where we put that ILS. Here's the fire station. It's right here-ish. That's it right there on the corner, I guess. Yeah, it's on the corner. So here's the former hot pads, hot ramps, the alert pads. Now I'm kind of looking at this and scratching my... Oh, no, I see how it is. I see how they did them. Because there's the old concrete. So alert drive, and then they had the connections onto the pads. It would have had fighters sitting here. Here. Something dumb went skaplooey right there, made a mess. And then, I don't know, Charlie Street probably was there. So the way they had it set up was they'd either taxi out this way or taxi this way. And then they could take off either way on 2-2 or 4, or take off this way on 1-3. And then you have all this facility over here, which is off the map, so I don't have it. So I don't know if that was how old this aspect of it is. But there's a lot of stuff there. I mean, this was parking lot. So you had a lot of hangars and stuff. So this was probably part of the Air Force Base when it was open. Yeah, I'm thinking it was part of the Air Force Base. This was probably part of it. This might have been the Officers Club or something like that. They got foundation and stuff. A building's gone. Don't know what this is. That looked like that could have been a base exchange. They probably wouldn't have had a very big one. Amarillo College East Campus. So, and then the terminal was over here once this thing catches up to me. So here's the old terminal right along Route 66. English Drive English Road went around. National Weather Service in Amarillo. You had some facilities here. It looks like the control tower's there now. Yeah, that's the control tower. But you had all this ramp space over here and some hangars. They are long seen better days. But there's the terminal. And you can see that ramp went around this way. So I'm thinking this runway came all the way down here. You can kind of see how it is in the field. And this is where the ramp joined into the end of the runway, right there off 66. There's their radio approach or whatever. So this taxiway then paralleled it. Then here was a runway here, and this taxiway paralleled it, right? And it's kind of hard to discern from there because you can see there's a connection right here. So the third runway could well have been this one. That could have been the 3 runways at some point. back when the field was first built. And then when they upgraded to an Air Force base, you know, they probably added in, you know, all these other connections and stuff. I think, yeah, I think the runway went out here because you look, there's like imprints of the road that's parallel. That's going around the end of the runway. So the runway came all the way out here. And this was like the perimeter road. Well, this is truly the perimeter road here around the base. But it looks like they probably had a connection here-ish or somewhere through here from this ramp out to the runway. And then this way out to this runway. They may have had an additional taxiway on this side as well. Fighter pads over here for alert fighters. And then they rebuilt the airport. So there's Rick Husband International Airport that the scenario is based on. I wish I could turn it. But I can't because it's not Google Earth. But that's what it's based on. So what do you guys think? How'd I do? See, and then there's those hangars down here. And here's the Bell Helicopter Textron. So I kind of threw that in there. There's some parking here. Here's the actual terminal. A lot of big ramp space. Somebody's pushing out. You see they've got 6 jetways. This one's probably not in service because there's construction going on here. So 4 or 5 gates. I doubt this gate's in service either. So wouldn't it be great if we could do this on SimAirport? Just put a long extending jetway and have angled space. Have an outline to say this is where the airplane fits. Then you got your fuel truck. So here's gate 3 coming in. This is gate 4. All right, so this is gate 2, which means gate 1's missing altogether. Gate 1 would have been over here. Yeah, here's 1. So at some point there was a jetway that came out here for gate 1. Gate 2 is being redone. Gate 3, 4. This guy's off 5. Here's 6. This was 7. Heck, they could have had an 8 over here. Maybe not. Probably not. That would have been a little tricky taxiing on an airplane. You could have probably gotten it in there, but there you have it. Rick Husband International Airport, named after the late Air Force Colonel Space Shuttle astronaut. They got a 4-engine something. It's not a C-130. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's not 4. Well, wait. It is 4-engine. I don't know what that is. TAC Air. But I tried to replicate, what I could. I had to, had to do some selective compression. Like, I don't know. There's the road paralleling the taxiway, and there's, some hangars, a couple of bigger hangars, a smaller hangar, and then there's production. And that's what I tried to do within the bounds of the game. Right there. So, yeah, and that's why did I pick it? Because I was hunting around Texas. I did a web search. I was looking for converted World War II air bases. Because I think it adds a lot of character when you do something like this to the design. You're adding a story. It's not just you built an airport. Okay, here's the story. The story's there. There's things to be seen. There's things to be learned. It's like, oh man, this runway used to go there, and there used to be a runway here, and originally there was there was tarmac, but the tarmac's kind of beat up a little bit, or whatever, So that was the whole point of the exercise, and that's the other air base I've done. The bigger one I'm gonna fart around with. I really wish we could do 45-degree, runways and taxiways and structures. I wish they would do that. It would give us a lot more freedom, a lot more. I mean, technically we do. We have this and this. You want to do 90 degrees, you can do 90 degrees. You plop the stuff in there and whatever. But everybody's airport starts looking the same eventually. So I like modeling the real airports. So this is If you go back through my history, I've done Santa Ana, Orange County, John Wayne. I've done Dayton International. I was farting around with Atlanta Hartsfield. You just really can't build Atlanta Hartsfield to, there's no way to really replicate it to scale. I guess if I might download the whole map that's been unlocked. But God bless, you're going to be dealing with dozens and dozens of gates. And I mean, that'll test my machine, but this is fun to me. Small to medium sized airport. You can expand it. I mean, clearly I could, you could add on to the map, and build. If you went over here to the right, you could build, some semblance of that additional ramp space over here. But that should be cargo ramp. So that would be swell. We get cargo into the game. It needs it. I think it's past due. Hey, what's going on there, Alex? Posted your new video early? Cool. All right, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed my playthrough of Amarillo by Morning here on SimAirport. And if you did, please give us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about SimAirport, now available in early access on Steam. And let them know to go to the Steam Workshop if they have the game and download my scenarios. I looked on there and I'm like, okay, if anybody wants to make an airport and need help, let me know. Go on my Discord. Okay. And I've created a new category on Discord. My Discord's right there in the middle of the bottom middle of the screen below. Follow us at a-train space games. Okay. And what you can do is go to this right here, and I can show you this. That's going to be browser view. Get this out of the screen. And so this is A-Train Games, and go to SimAirport Help Scenario Reviews. And I may split this up into two different things. But if you have an airport you want me to look over and say, hey, A-Train, I'm having some trouble with this, or hey, do you have any ideas to go that? Then you can put the link to the airport in here on the Steam Workshop, upload it to the Steam Workshop so I can get to it. If you have a scenario you've done and you'd like to watch me play through it, great, we can do that. We can do this online or offline. If we can make a video, if you want me to do a review of your airport and just kind of pick it apart and say, this is okay, but maybe you could do this, this, and this. Excuse me, and improve this, improve your throughput, or improve your terminal design, or make your runway designs more realistic because you got two runways 10 tiles apart and things like that. I'm happy to help, and so that's what this portion of my Discord is for. So please go over there and join us, and that would be super swell of you. So yeah. Oh, then also, if you're on there, you can go into the play requests and request me play something from my Steam library, and you'll see that here on the screen. So the play request hashtag, I got all these games. I don't play very many of them. If you see something you like and say, hey, A-Train, go give us some of this or give us some of that, we'll look into doing that. So that's all fun and neat and fun and neat and cool in a cool and neat sort of way. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you give us a follow. How do you upload a pic to Discord? You have to save it on your computer. And then in the, let's see, browser view. Let me get this back up here. So like right here, you push this click, and then you can go to title screens or whatever. Movie stuff, title screens, and you can upload a pic here. Let's see. If I did, well, that's how I upload Steam library pic. So just like that. And so that's how you do it. And then you can put some information in there with it and what have you. I believe it'll allow you to do that. If it won't allow you to do that, let me know. But if you got a picture of your airport and whatever, I'll do what I can to help you out. Happy to help. I'm not from the government, but I'm here to help. So, what am I doing here? Oh, we're looking at YouTube. Okay. I got this thing kind of goofy right there. Okay, so cool. There you have it, guys. Follow us on Twitch at A_train_games. Join us on Discord, A-train space games. And again, there's hundreds of hours of video on my channel. It's for you guys to enjoy. If YouTube puts commercials on it or ads, they're getting all the money. I'm not getting a penny of it. So your financial support is greatly appreciated at paypal.me/atraingames. That's paypal.me/atraingames. Or on Patreon at A_train. So anything you can do to help is great. We appreciate it. But I hope you enjoyed the content. And the interaction is always fun. So guys, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. And I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning. Oh, hey, one more thing. Doug and Bob and Doug are supposed to be coming home from the International Space Station this weekend. So tomorrow evening at like 7:30 Central or Eastern time, they are supposed to undock, and then they'll be back. They'll be splashing down mid-afternoon on Sunday. So there's the Discord link that Nicholas just pulled up. So you guys can see all that. And it do its thing. So I appreciate you and hope you enjoyed the show. And if you want to see more stuff like this, let me know. Do it through Discord. So have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.